Hey, how are we all doing tonight? I am Merc Serene. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a nice holiday, some time off hopefully as well, maybe a little bit more with New Year's around the corner. Etrian Odyssey, we are coming back to tonight. Let's see. Last time we played this, it feels like forever ago, by the way. Unfortunately, that's the way things roll, but we made it to the second stratum. We did some second stratum explorations, and our very final portion of that stream was we entered the F.O.E room, and we fought a foe in there, and I thought we were gonna lose, and we actually survived with one person alive. And unfortunately, that's also where I had to end. So I think we're going to load the game up and find out that characters are in need of reviving and all of that sort of stuff. So we'll be going from there. Let's see. Anything else to talk about? Don't know. Probably Monster Hunter on Friday. So let's go ahead and jump right into this now. Also, this music is definitely the theme for Second Stratum. Definitely. Let's get in here. How you doing, Astro? How you doing tonight? Okay. So, pop open? Yes. Astro, you're the only one alive! We gotta get out of here. Return to town! Yeah, let's get out of there. Okay, so I guess we heal everyone up first, and then we sell some things, and we go to the rat hall, and hopefully report some discoveries. Yes, carrying the team! Absolutely. Revive. I wish there was just a revive all button. Alright, and then, honestly, I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but this is how I'm going to, like, reset who's in front. There we go. I just, like, recall the party, which is all the positions back around. I have no idea if we have anything to sell. It's kind of looking like no? We have nothing? We have nothing. We have nothing to sell. Amazing. Okay, I'm sure, right, there's a lot of things that we were planning to do, like... Hold on. We're currently using a broadsword. No, we're currently using the boar spear. Okay. I'm sure there was a lot of things that we were going to do that I don't quite remember, but we're just going to be going back down into Stratum 2. We're going to re-enter that F.O.E room and see if we can take out the next one. There's a whole lot of them in there, so we kind of got to do it. Let's also double-check our quests before we do anything else. Anything new? Nothing new. Oh! The flower! I'm pretty sure we did this. Hold on. Yeah. Nice. The flower, if we remember, was, like a enemy gauntlet. Welcome back, kids. Oh, is that the flower that bloomed from the seed? What a pretty flower. If only the old man could have seen it before he passed away. Thanks for your hard work. I think I'll visit his garden and plant the flower there. The other things we need, a level 20 Landsnecht. We're kind of making our way there. And then this thing here, 5 star-shaped seeds. I don't know that we have found a single one of those yet. But you know, we'll be getting there. We'll be getting there. Okay, the cutter. The cutter is likely the foe that we just fought. Yes, it absolutely is the foe that we just fought. With Shredder and Roar, bears with thick muscles and long claws. Novice adventurers should avoid them at all costs. It was pretty devastating, honestly. What we can tell, though, is it's not weak to any of our stuff, but it's also not resistant, so that's good, right? One of the things that we were talking about towards the, maybe in our last stream, is that we're going to need to set up a secondary team of sorts, right? We're thinking a farming team, but then also we're thinking, you know what? We might need different elemental casters. So our Cerulean character, I do believe we might need to swap out for an ice version and a lightning version and kind of keep them all leveled up if we can, because we're running into things now. In fact, when we're here, why don't we take a look? Like, we're running into things that are starting to be resistant to fire, like the sloth here. Resists fire, but is weak to ice. We don't have any ice. The wasp, weak to lightning. The venom gel, weak to ice and lightning. The sleep gel, the same thing. Right, so if we had a different caster with us right now, some of this stuff would be a lot easier. But I'm not ready to swap out just yet. I don't have a plan at this moment to start training that other team. We need to go back in and see more of what we're up against. Apparently we didn't find any new items, which is okay, I guess. We shall sleep again. 95N. I'm pretty sure we went in and we fought that foe on a very fresh day. So no one was like down on any resources and we just barely made it out of there. Alright. We try again. Oh, and then since we're looking at the map, right? We know that there is a foe over here, right? So when we were exploring, we ended up turning around when we got this far. Everything else has been a dead end so far. And when I believe we walked into this room, or no, maybe this one is crystal, right? This one's blocked off. We can't go in there. We have no idea what those crystals are for yet. But we also know that there's more foes up here. So we're gonna go in and see what the foes are like. I'm guessing it's more of the same, right? If I had to guess. Here we go. Yes, it is. Okay, so we got ourselves another cutter. I'm trying to think exactly how we want to do this. I think we're gonna go skills. Freezer does nothing, remember. Garbage. Garbage that we spent points into that. Tornado's only good for AoE, so let's do Cleaver. You will do Provoke, Palmer. Fire. Merc could preemptively do something, right? But I think we're just gonna hold off. What I'm actually thinking that we do is we're gonna use Astro to fully buff the party. I'm gonna start off with Shelter, and then Bravery, and then I'm gonna put Shock, I think, on Astro himself. Merc attacks for nothing. As expected. 49 Cleaver, 28 Fire. Roar. Ooh, Terrified on Merc and Astro. That's bad. Okay, so if I remember correctly, what the Terrify does is it just makes it so we have a chance to not take action. Part of me wants to just attack with Palmer instead of defend, but I think defending is probably our best option. He's most likely to get hit after that Provoke. Come on, Bravery. Astro was too terrified. It looked like Merc was as well. Yeah, that Shredder did a lot of damage, but Palmer lives. Hopefully, the cure comes off on Merc this time. Too terrified from Astro. Come on, Merc, do a cure. I guess it doesn't matter because Palmer's dead. Shoot. Shoot. We still have a lot of HP to get through. And this is honestly what I think we basically ran into last time was we We didn't really have a good way to fight this thing, and we just sort of luckily won. I think is kind of how it worked out. I don't know who's likely to get hit this time. Let's preemptively cure Violet, I guess. Good, we got Bravery off that time at least. 62. We went from 40-something up into the 60s on that damage. That's good. You know, it also looks like the fire magic may have done a little more damage too, which I'm a little surprised about. I'm gonna keep preemptively curing Violet, I guess. And we're gonna put Shock on Astro. Eventually, I think the Terrify will wear off. Oh, there goes Merc. There's no chance. One hit. I'll tell you what, though, the HP on this thing's coming down. It's not the best way to fight this thing, right? Because if we lose a person per turn now, we're gonna be lucky if we win. Okay, good. No more Terrify. However, I think we have this. I think we got it. Astro missed. Defeated the Cutter. Perfect. There's 2 more level ups. Okay, so we should have points to spend on everyone except for Palmer, unfortunately. Look how close we were. Having a secondary foe attack us there. Now, it does kind of look like this doesn't aggro. It looks like it's just patrolling. So when we come back in here, let's go ahead and just roam around the room and see if we learn anything new in there. But we will go back to town now. Unfortunately, right, there's nothing else we can do. Half our team's gone. So, it is what it is. We're not rolling in the money, but we're not hurting for it either, so we can do that, I guess. We have the single bear fur. Bear glove. Okay. Let's see what that is. It's probably an oh, I thought it might have been an accessory. Bear glove. It has defense 3, strength 2, and technique 1. So what are we wearing now? The hide belt, defense 1, HP 5. You know what? Losing a little bit of HP might be worth it. I'm looking at the HP at the very top right, and it says 150 out of 146, so we're technically losing 4. And I don't know if that's because our strength went up. It probably is. 800, it's expensive, but I think it's probably worth it. Let's take a look at Palmer. I think it's worth it for him too. More defense on him is going to be good. And the technique, I think, will help his healing. I think. I mean, technically everyone could wear it. One more technique on Saralyn would be good for her magic. You know, it's super expensive though. I'm definitely doing it on Violet. And I think I'm definitely doing it on Palmer. Yeah. Okay, so we have 2 boots that we need to store or something. We happen to have a few extra, like, party members down here that we might be able to put these pieces of equipment on, right? Got the hide belt. Got the leaf boot. Okay, I'll give the agility to the survivalist, and I'll give the hide belt with the HP to our healer. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. One more sleep. As if we didn't just do that. Okay, everyone's full. Back to the dungeon. And you know what? Before we do too much, let's spend some skill points. We may need to remember exactly how we were building all of our characters. We're putting points into Cleaver, right? This, if we put one more, it would cause our TP to go from 4, right there, to 5. Which is not great, but would do more damage too. It might be okay. So we could learn Blazer, and then every time Cerulean attacks, bam, fire attack, but I don't think we need it. I think we keep going into our sword tree with another cleaver. I think that's got to be the best move here. More damage on it. Let's at least take it to level 5, where it becomes damage up, the double arrow. Level 3. Palmer's got nothing. Cerulean, however, does. We have the ability right now to put 1 point in Inferno, and that's exactly what we're going to do, which I believe is going to be an AoE, but we don't really know. We'll find out. Merc has already been spent. Astro, on the other hand. I believe Astro leveled up directly at the end of the last session, so it makes sense that we don't have anything else here yet. Where are we going? We could keep boosting our shelter and bravery songs, right? I know we were putting some points into shock, which we did. We went from 15 TP down to 13. That's what we currently are at. It doesn't make it stronger, it just makes it faster and cost less. But I'm kind of feeling like more defense is going to be required, right? If Palmer could have survived, even with a small handful of HP, we could have kept going with him, and maybe won, like with no one dying, maybe. Let's get shelter going up higher. Okay, we'll do a quick autosave here, after spending our points. And away we go. We're gonna follow it just slightly. Yep, okay, so map is good that way. Okay, so this looks like a little spot. Sure is. And it totally, the single square. We have a door. Perfect. And it kind of looks like there might not be anything else over that direction, but I don't think we can see any further. But we shall put the door here and check it out. Interesting. Hallway, long hallway. I guess we walk down the long hallway and see what we got. Not forgetting to map, of course. We always got a map. One more move, and I think we get an encounter. Called it. Called it. Okay, we've got a poison dude and a sleep dude. I think we should go after the poison dude first, really, but let's start off with a tornado. Hit both of them. Aha! Look, it definitely targets both. Inferno. Let's go ahead and do it at least once. See how it works. I'm curious on the damage, right? I guess overkill, but that was 73, which is not bad. You're late. Hey, Bomber, how you doing? I have a sneaking suspicion you were playing Monster Hunter. I gotta tell you, that was almost what we did tonight. It was very close. Yeah, you were hunting monsters? Do it. I can't stop playing that game off stream. It's great. Well, so like here's the thing. Let me slot it in, right? That's all you do. That's it. And now you have a controller with your phone. This is the controller that I use on the computer as well. But it works perfectly for phone games, and then you can easily play whatever phone game you want with a controller, because, you know, touchscreen gaming is bleh. Okay. Steel up and sticky goo. So you missed us fight another foe back in this room, and there's still one left in there, but they're really difficult for us right now, so we're kind of holding off on fighting them. Just a little bit. Hallway and hallway. Shorter hallway. Let's actually go this way and see what's up. That was so fast. That was so fast! It's a MOA. We have never seen one before. Good luck us, right? Cleaver this thing, provoke this thing, fire on this thing. I really want to do something more with Merc than just attack, but I don't want to preemptively heal yet. Shelter, everyone. Defense up. Merc does no damage. Provoke has gone off, good. 64 from Violet, 42 from Cerulean. This thing has a big AoE. This thing has a really big AoE. That's not good. Here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to cure Cerulean from Palmer, and Merc is going to cure himself. But Astro. Nope, you know what? Merc is going to cure Astro. This is bad. This is really bad. Get Bravery going. We don't even know what this thing's weak to, right? Although, Cleaver's doing some good damage. 81 on that one. Uh-huh. Well, I'm glad that everyone's dead already. I think this is a GG for this run. Wow, okay. I guess I could try to flee. But not. Okay. Sure. Let's try that again. We did a quick save not that long ago, so here we are. Now we know about this guy, though. And this one doesn't seem to aggro. It just seems to go around in a big circle, right? A big path. We don't know what's over that direction either, but I'm going to keep going back where we just died. Because there's another path we can take. Oh. Tornado. Ah, jeez. I don't even know who should die here. Everyone should die. Everyone should die. That's what it is. Okay. So here comes the tornado. And then the Inferno Oh. Well, I guess the Inferno still does good damage. Okay. I want to make sure we don't focus too much on Inferno, because it does cost a lot of TP. But it should help us with some easier encounters. I think that's going to turn right there. Oh, okay. And off we go, off we go. So, Bomber, on your monster hunting expeditions, how you coming along? I'm gonna save some TP. Oh, we got a poison on Merc, though. That's a lot of damage. Okay, auto attack. Whoop, wrong button. Auto attack. Done. Merc's gonna heal himself. Or actually, maybe we use Palmer's TP? I think we use Palmer's. Bam. Perfect. Get ourselves a door. We have to check the end. Okay, nothing there. Gathering spot? That's what it looks like to me. Now, do we think that there could be a secret path anywhere in here? Also, this looks like it might just be a dead end. Check that out. Your Monster Hunter expeditions are doing pretty good. That's good. Gotta grind a bunch to upgrade so you can upgrade your weapons, but that's the whole game. The game is grind, yes. But it's like Monster Hunter is grind in a very fun, interesting way, right? It's not just go out and mash the A button. No, it's go out and hunt the monster, and the monster fight is always fun, right? That's the whole point of the game. If the monster fights weren't fun, then there would be no game. Alright, I'm gonna do another quick save right here. It's a take spot. Crab apple. Mint leaf. I believe we've seen those before. I don't think they're new. Double checking the walls. Alright, the thing in the center is resistant to fire, so we don't want to use our Inferno or anything like that. But I do think I will do that. I'll have everyone else attack the right one, except Cerilyn, I think, can finish the left one off. Perfect. Okay. Oh, no! Palmer lives with the 1 HP on the Aegis. Man, that ability, we should probably put more points into it. Because when it goes off, it's amazing. If we could have it go off a lot more often, think how awesome that'd be. You're gonna cure yourself, I think is what's gonna happen. Or maybe I should put him on defend and make Merc cure. Will the defense even matter? I don't think it's going to matter. If he gets hit, defending's not gonna survive, right? Hopefully that's just good enough. Dang it! He went before anyone else could have gone. It's just so unfortunate. I think we have it now, though, right? Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Palmer. Not doing so great. Not doing so great. I think we can get out. Checking some walls here. hate this. We're gonna get another encounter before we even leave the room, and it's another bad one. Okay. We got this, though. Let's do another tornado in the center. Terilyn is gonna do an inferno, because it's gonna hit both of the spiders. That's the point there, I think. Merc, you attack the sloth. Merc's gonna get shock. We're gonna see how it goes over. Oh, he got shocked right after he attacked. Yikes. Violet might be out of commission. Hold on. The hand is what's currently bound, which means I'm pretty sure Violet cannot attack. Will it stop me? It won't stop me, but I don't think she can attack. I'm gonna do defend. That's kind of all I think I can do at the moment. I think I made a mistake. I wanted to put the shock on Merc so Merc could also dish out some damage, but now he's got a cure. So. And he should have just attacked, because he didn't get the cure off. Jeez. We're getting out of here this turn. Can I switch who's in front? I don't think we can, like, on the fly. But eventually, yes. Like, you notice that they did switch. Alright, I think we have to use an item and get out of here. Ariadne Thread. Revive. Revive. And then the only way that I know of, like, to swap their positions at the moment is to come into here and recall my original party setup with their positions. Yes, very, very, very tactical on that retreat. Oh, by the way, Violet being level 19 is great, because once she hits 20, we can turn that one quest in. But we have a mint leaf. Do we have that on our thing here? We do. We have the crab apple at 35. We do. The bent claw at 30 and the steel. Yes. Okay. So we have all of this stuff. The apothecary has something new. Interesting. I will say our money situation's not great now, because we were at 4,000 something when we started, maybe 5,000, and we keep having to revive and heal everyone. And we're not really getting any items. So we could, if we actually start to run out of money, we could go back to first Stratum, kill a whole bunch of stuff there, and then come back. But I'm hoping we don't have to do that. I would like to see what the apothecary's new item is, though. The Hamao. You need 4 more amber lumps. We have no idea what that is. Okay. Sleeping is now 100 per day. Back in we go. Back in we go. The plan this time is to go up and to the right and see if we have something new over that way. And of course, to make sure that we correctly map the dungeon, all of that. Yeah, I think that thing turns and goes down that way. That was a mistake. There's an undo button. X, there we go. We have another door? We do. Cool. So, looking at this map, part of me wants to check the top wall for secrets, but if we look at the map, there's nothing else up there, meaning I don't think they could have placed a room or anything back there. Maybe I can pretend that I'm a lower level, like you pretend that a kid is under 3 to get into the aquarium for free. Good. We could maybe do that. Alright. Double check. That is what our current situation looks like. We have a big, long hallway again. Where do we think that the way down to the next floor By the way, I don't know if we're fully ready for the next floor, but if we were, it's either going to be up here, right? Or it's going to be down this way. We don't know what the F.O.E is down there. We just know that we ran away from it. So we might have to go back and check. Man, is it looking a lot like the other side. It looks like it's just mirrored, you know? Merc really needs a new ability. Like, some kind of buff or something, so that he's just not wasting a turn attacking. Yeah, everyone goes first. All the enemies go first, I mean. Okay. Definitely goes out to there. This kind of goes like this. Guess I'm gonna go this way. If it is mirrored, then this path should have a big, large room at the end of it. Should, right? There is a spot there, gathering, I hope. And there's a door. Got a door right here. Quick save. It's a mining point. Great. A fossil. We have never seen that before. Thin shell. We have seen that before. But I don't... Thin shell... That's a 300 cost item right there. You know, right? If we swapped someone in our team, I don't know who yet, but if we swapped someone for a survivalist, and then we just loaded them up on mining, and we just came into this spot, you know, kept them alive, mined 10 times, and then got out of here, that could be a good moneymaker, right? Could. Might not. might not work out the way we wanted to. This feels like a boss room of sorts. Okay, so it goes doot doot and doot doot and doot 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 doot. I think like this. Sounds like a good plan to you? Sounds like a good plan to me too. Actually, this doesn't look like a boss room anymore. This looks like a weird ring room that has a door at the other side. Ah! You see what's popped up behind us all of a sudden? Because I do. Palmer needs a heal for sure here. We did way less damage to that than I thought. I think, you know what? We must have missed. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay. It sees us. Not surprisingly, of course. We're gonna go through this door to try to escape this thing, because I don't know what it is and I don't want to fight it right now. But we should probably denote that there's an enemy that spawns right there. I don't know. Go. Is it gonna keep chasing us? Like, this looks the same to me. Ah, it's turned pink. I'm gonna kind of check some sideways walls here, I think. Another door. I don't like these sloths. Oh, we should have cured Palmer. What am I thinking? Great. You're gonna provoke. Please, just give everyone shelter. Good, it hit Violet. I mean, not great, but it didn't kill Palmer. Dead sloth right there. Let's heal before we forget. Cure 2, Violet. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. You know, I don't believe checking the walls changes our rat level, if you will, but I don't know for certain on that. It is maybe technically a movement. I don't... Oh, why are there so many foes on this floor? It's just foe after foe after foe. Okay. We have, that right there. And this looks like it goes 2, but I can't quite tell. And then this one looks to be like right there. I feel like we don't want to go east, but I'm totally going east. This thing is right behind us. So, you know what our problem is? Our current problem is if we get into a normal encounter and we're in the path of one of these foes and it takes us a couple turns to fight the normal encounter, it's going to run into us. But we don't know what their paths look like. Not yet, anyways. It came towards me. We have to see what it's gonna do. I don't know where it's gonna go. It came forward. And then it turned. That one's not moving as well. I think it's gonna turn as well. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, it's moving towards us when we're in front of it. I like that the foes have weird movement patterns that you gotta kind of like figure out. It's fun. I'm definitely infernoing on this one. Oh, Astro's asleep. Okay, so I think Inferno just does more damage than Fire does, which is great, but it does cost like 4 times the amount. So this thing is next to us, but I don't believe it's going to attack us, right? Here's my theory. What if I stand here, and then I move off, or whatever, it's going to go that direction. I have a feeling if I come down here, it will also move in that direction. I have a feeling it's a left and right sort of thing. Sleeping at a time like this? Yeah, I mean, he's not anymore. We're gonna go forward, and when I move forward, that guy currently, I think, is right here. It's gonna move here. So it's going to be right behind us. Yeah, totally right behind us. Oh, geez, what do we think happens here? This guy, I bet you, comes this direction. And I have a feeling this guy is going to turn down. I'm moving up. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. Okay, so we have another little island spot here. So if I move here, and by the way, we can probably tell that it does this. I should be able to move in behind it, but I have to wait for the other one to move. There we go. Perfect. There's another door. There's another door! Door. We should be home free on making it now to the door. Yeah, dancing with the foes. That's exactly what we're doing. Now, we have not checked the bottom on this whole area, so that's a thing. We don't have the capability, honestly, to check it right now. The monsters here are too dangerous for us to take a lot of encounters at this time, so I'd rather not do a lot of random encounters if we can. Like it does this. And we definitely can't accidentally get into a combat, right, with the foes. This feels like there's another foe in here, doesn't it? And then this is gonna go like that, and this is gonna go like that. We're gonna go down. We're just about to hit another combat encounter. There it is. Everyone has poison. I hate it. I hate it so much. Let's do a tornado. Should hit everyone. Let's do a provoke. And let's do an inferno. And that's really, I think, what I'm worried about here. Everyone should die, I think, off of those 2 AoEs. I think. Man. Palmer. That provoke was so late. Dead. 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 Now, we are burning through Cerulean's TP. Look at that. We're down to 34. But Palmer did level up, so that's a thing. That's great. Let's go ahead and look at that skill point. So, we could... Honestly, another defense up would be amazing. Let's actually take a quick peek at this. It doesn't get 2 arrow up until level 10. See that one single arrow right there? It doesn't go up again until level 10. So we could put more points in defense. We could put more points in provoke, right? Because that also gives us defense every time we use it. Also increases speed, so hopefully provoke goes off before enemies attack. Having some of these other abilities might be great though too, like parry. Await the enemy's attack to parry it and negate the damage. Now we don't know. Activation rate. Activation rate. 100%. See this, I feel like combos with provoke really well. So we use provoke, and then instead of using defend, which we have been doing, we use provoke, and then the next turn we use parry, and we have a chance to negate the damage from the attack, which is better than having the damage if that's what defense does. And then also attack back. Sounds pretty good. We had F.O.E, and it failed every time we tried to use it. Stalker. Reduce the chances of enemy encounters. It would let us last in the dungeon a lot longer, but the thing is, though, that we need encounters. Because if we don't have encounters, then we don't level up. Also, I hear a doggo coming down the stairs. Cooper. Cooper. Yeah, bring him over here real quick. We got ourselves a Koopy. A Koopy Doopy. A Koopy Doopy. Oh, don't get my glasses, please. Don't get my glasses, please. Oh, boy. Look towards the camera, bud. Look towards your adoring fans. All the way over there. He snuck in. Oh, there you go. I gotta quickly check the glasses. very slightly dirtied them. No, I'm good. I say so slightly that I'm not even going to clean them off right now. Actually, that's not true. Sorry. Give me just one moment and I shall return. I return. We should be good to continue. So, my older dog, the Cocker Spaniel, she's not super into toys anymore, but she does have a few that she enjoys, such as the stuffed lamb chop toy. Cooper loves every single toy and claims them all for him, and if he sees Bindi, the older dog, pick up a toy, he basically goes and steals it back, because they're all his. So she has a couple of her toys down here, and he's typically not allowed down here, at least unsupervised, definitely not allowed down here. So anyways, her toys kind of live down here, but also recently he's been restricted on the plush toys, because what he does is he likes to eat them. And unfortunately, eating fabric's not good, right? We don't want a backup to happen. What is the ability on guard that needs level 7 defense? By the way, it's more than that, but we'll look at that in a second. On guard, passive skill, which is awesome. Chance of automatically blocking enemy attacks. This is awesome, right? It's a passive. We don't have to use it, so we can attack and just have a chance of taking no damage, is what it looks like. And Fortify is an ability we can use to get more defense, which is also like way better than just doing defend. But you'll notice, right? Level 7 defense, but level 7 and level 3 of something else up the tree, which happens to be Shield Mastery, which we have 0 points in Shield Mastery because we just haven't gone there yet, you know? We just haven't gotten there yet. We could start going into Shield Mastery, but I kind of feel like if we do, we might be spreading Palmer a little thin on his points. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that we shouldn't, because front guard and rear guard are not bad abilities. Now, here's the thing though. I'm gonna remove my camera temporarily. Let's read these abilities. What does it say? Skill that may take damage in the front line's place. And you'll notice every level of it has a guard chance going up. Same with rear guard. May. Guard chance up. Well, that's not ideal. I mean, it's not ideal to start in this because at this moment. Because if we only have level 1 or level 2 in there, and it just doesn't go off that often, if it goes off 20% of the time, let's say each level's 10%, that's not great. Yeah. And then there's Defender. The party assumes a protective formation that increases physical defense. Now, this is a big AoE defense up, which would be great to get to. But I don't know. I just don't know about it, you know? I don't know about it. Ooh, we would need a lot more HP. Maybe, yeah. So, we have options. We have an option to put another point in Aegis, right? Which, the activation rate of surviving with 1 HP going up is great. I mean, we already see it go off on occasion, and it's amazing when it does. But part of me's feeling like either more Provoke, which also increases defense, right? Which is something new, sort of. Or Parry. This Parry, I'm kind of feeling this Parry a little bit, you know? But maybe we want to, like, max out our Provoke so that it, like, goes off before the enemies have a chance to attack and increases our defense so that Palmer can live longer. He's gonna be getting hit more often, but he's gonna live longer. I'm liking it. Provoke it is. Provoke it is. We're at level 7 of that. Cool. Just to double check, everyone else's points are spent. Oh, wait. Astro has 1. Astro has 1! I did put 1 in Shelter last time. We might do another Shelter. More defense is more better. You know, as the saying goes. I still look at these though, the healing song, the TP song, and it kind of makes me feel like we should be going there. It's gonna take, if we wanted to get healing, it's gonna take 5 levels of HP plus 1 more level of songs, so it's gonna take us 6 levels to unlock it, and then a 7th level before we can actually start using it. It's a lot of levels. We're only level 20. It's almost 50% more, you know? Peace Ballad, we could go right now, if we put 1 in songs, we'd be able to do Peace Ballad next level up. Which, I mean, could be good. It's each turn, right? So it's like the TP recovery that Cerulean has every turn of the battle. So if we're in a long fight, it could be good. More defense is more better. The ancient proverb, passed down from days of old, still relevant to this day. You're right. You're very right. I really want to go into healing and Peace Ballad. I really, really do, but I'm kind of feeling like Shelter and Bravery, we should really just lean heavily into those. And I'm really feeling Shelter, because if we can get Shelter off on these hard fights, if Shelter can start absorbing 20 damage off of each hit, 30 damage off of each hit, that makes a huge, huge difference. I have no idea how much damage it's actually absorbing, but hopefully, again, more is better. I think, something along those lines. Alright, where are we? And what are we doing? We're exploring. Definitely see that that does that. Like it does that. By the way, if you ever happen to notice that when I'm doing a 90-degree turn, if this color changes, you let me know. Because that means bad stuff is happening. When I say bad stuff is happening, I mean that means we're getting more aggression, or we're getting closer to the next attack. We just found the way down. I'm kind of terrified to touch it. There's no shortcuts here either. There's down. We have a little bit of the dungeon we haven't explored. There's whatever this is. There's whatever this is, but we know there's a foe over there. And there's a lot of foes around. And there's this little spot here. Who knows what's back there? What if there's a box? Probably not. I bet you this is just a foe. Yeah, we're definitely going down. I feel like we have to go down. You know? How much harder could this floor be? Did this say the Trail of Enduring Pain? What a great name. What a great name. We're gonna see what an encounter looks like on this floor before we fully decide how long we want to stay down here, you know? It did say Trail of Enduring Pain. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. The Man-Eater has appeared. That's a terrifying looking thing. We attack, because that's kind of all we can do. I'm gonna assume that this isn't gonna be a super powerful mob. It's not a foe. So we'll just see what normal attacks from everyone looks like damage-wise, and how much HP it has left. We even went before it did. Ooh, it's bind. How much HP does that have left? It's almost dead. Palmer is bound at the head. So does that mean he can still attack? He just can't cast spells, I think? I think that's what that means. Got it. Okay, not terrible. It didn't have poison or any of that. There is some red ground up ahead. I noticed the red ground. Can I tell you I'm afraid of the red ground? So, I mean, this just keeps going, for sure. This looks like it turns right there. We have to touch it. I don't know what it does. Ow! It hurts us. It's not, actually, it wasn't a whole lot. It wasn't a whole lot. There's also a chest there. The chest is taunting me. It's saying, hey, open me. Oh, we can use red. I think there's another one right there even. Oh, enduring the pain. Now it makes sense. You're exactly right. How much HP damage? It's just a little bit, but you know what? It's gonna add up. It's gonna be enough. Open the box. Chain helm. Ooh, chain helm, you say? Take a look at this thing. It's just defense +3. That's it. It feels a little meh. It feels a little meh. I have to be honest. I bet you this is just a little square. I see a lot more red squares over there than I do on the left side here. Okay. Yep, they hurt. They hurt indeed. Goes like that. We need the red color. There. Another one of these dudes. Okay. Do we know what it's weak to now? We know it's weak to fire. Perfect. We got the preemptive attack even, so I bet you it's not even gonna hit us. Sure didn't. Starseed. And Merca's leveled up. And everyone got a tiny bit of HP back at the end of that fight. Tiny bit. Okay. We have to remember that this is here, right? If we get into a really bad fight up here and we have to turn around and run, try to go back. I mean, Ariadne threat is probably what we're gonna do when we're ready to leave. Right? It almost has to be what we want to do. This is a windy path. We're about to hit more red squares, right? I feel like we have to. See a F.O.E on the left. Like there. Looks like similar. Kind of looking to see what that F.O.E's gonna do. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. They can poison. It's the worst. However, they should, I think, just die from the tornado and the inferno. I think. Yeah. Yup, they do. Alright, we have a path going up this way. And it looks to me like we have one like this. And we can clearly see a F.O.E at the end. So I guess we can mark it. It's like there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think so. I think that's where it is. Oh. Now look what they're telling us. They're telling us you can go around the F.O.E. if you want to take a bunch of damage. Go ahead. One, 2, 3, 4. The F.O.E is probably too strong for us though, right? That's how the F.O.Es have been so far. Every floor has had F.O.Es that just annihilate us when we reach them. And then we level up a little bit, and then we can sort of handle them. And then we go to the next floor, we level up a bit more, and we come back, and now all of a sudden we can kill the F.O.Es. It's probably going to be the same here, where if we go engage that thing, it just crushes us. But this looks like a very dangerous pathway. But I think we're going to take it for now. Oh, this guy's now aggressive on us. Or did a new one spawn? I'm really not sure about that. We got another red and another red. So 2 more reds. Oh boy. This looks like a dead end with a box. Looks like a dead end with the box. Gross. Oh no, Saralim's almost dead. We really needed to heal before this fight. Yikes. Yikes. I don't even know who we want to start off with. Let's take the Manator out, because I think we can kill them quicker. Provoking on Palmer. Saralim's almost out of TP. Oh no, we are not in a good position here. I'm going to heal Palmer, because he's going to provoke. And we're gonna shelter from Astro. Yeah, another trap? This is definitely a trap. Because it's totally a dead end. It's so funny though, because we were thinking, no. This is a way around the F.O.E. They baited us. They baited us hard on that. Palmer's gonna start attacking the other one, because I think we've got this thing dead. Give everyone a bravery if you don't mind. Thank you. Oh boy. Lots of damage. Merc's cure is so freaking slow. It's so slow. We could speed it up by putting more points into Cure 2. In fact, we might have to. We're also, like, out of TP on Violet, so that's a thing. Palmer, cure yourself, because I don't know who's gonna go first. You know what I mean? They can both cure him. Good. Okay. Over-cured, but lived. You know what I mean? I'm gonna risk not using fire. It's resistant to fire. I'm gonna not do it and get some TP back. Except, the turn didn't end, so it didn't really matter. We didn't get the TP back. Cerulean has leveled up. We have a foe coming. There's not a whole lot we can do at this moment. I am going to autosave here, right? Because we have an option. We die, we reload the autosave, and we Ariadne thread out of here. That's like our option. We can also do a little bit of curing. When I say a little bit, I legit mean a little bit. In fact, I want to hold on to Merc's TP for in combat. Because guess what? It's coming. A clear key. You obtain a crystal shard that emits a wondrous light. It releases a low pitch and a dazzling glow as if resonating with something. Perhaps it opens the mysterious crystals entwined with ivy seen elsewhere in the labyrinth. Oh, that's impressively sucky to have right at the moment. It's not sucky at all, but it's just we don't have any options here other than to Ariadne thread out or fight this thing. Now, again, like I said, if we die, we reload, we grab it, and then we thread out. And it's gonna open the crystals, so like we can go back to floor 1. There's 2 doors on floor 1, and there's doors everywhere else too. Warning. Yeah. We are in danger. We're certainly in danger. But here we do it. Here we do it! An assassin. Yeah, I think it's going to assassinate us. I think that's what's happening here. Please be weak to fire, you know? For the 2 hits Cerulean's got. We don't even have boost on anyone. Look at this. Garbage. Wow, 117. Violet missed! Oh no. I don't think it's weak to fire. We have boost now! Boost! Attack! I feel like Palmer just has to attack. This feels like a losing fight, by the way. I don't have any thoughts that we win this. No boost on Cerulean either. Use our final cure on Violet. And then we can either get a bravery up or I can get a shock up. I mean, what if this thing's weak to shock? Right? It could be. I feel like, you know what? Let's put it on Violet anyways. I wish I had gone before she attacked though. Palmer is toast. Toast! It doesn't really matter. Hey, James! We had a fairly decent Christmas, thank you, thank you. I guess we can throw a Cure 1 on someone. Probably not Palmer, right? Because he's totally dead. We have a boost here now, too. I'm gonna boost attack. Yeah, goodbye, Palmer. Critical hit 105. Now, we don't know that the voltage actually did all that extra damage. We boosted as well. Out of TP. Probably should have bravaried. We have items. We could use a couple items. There is a revive item that we have we could throw on Palmer. I'm contemplating it. And then we could use curing potions on Palmer, maybe? Yeah, this thing can one-hit most of our party. For sure. That's the problem, right? Even if I get Palmer back up... By the way, he's not going to be a full HP. So if he gets hit right then, he's dead again. But likely, I would use the item, Palmer would come up, and then someone else in the back line dies. I think we just play it. We just play it as it is. And just, right, just to relook, we have a couple 30 HP potions, a 100 and a 200, a TP recovery, which we could throw on Merc for 1 additional cure 2. Big whoop. We could throw it on Cerulean for a couple more fires. Yeah, resurrects with low HP. I do have boost, but we don't have TP. I do have boost, but we don't have TP. So how about we just do a normal attack and we boost next turn? Because we will have 4 TP next turn. You know what? I'm going back on what I said. Let's use our resurrection on Palmer. I think it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. I think we still lose, but... Well, it doesn't like you, Palmer. It doesn't like you at all. Boost. Fire. If you win, it worked. If you lose, you're reloading. It's exactly right. It's exactly right. And with that being said, let's Amrita on Cerulean so she can keep doing fire next turn. And maybe I go back on what I said and we do Bravery now. I probably should have done it a long time ago, but maybe we do it now. The other thing too is maybe I do a shock on Astro. And the next turn he starts doing more. Because right now Astro's doing, what was it, like in the 10s? Like 12 damage or something? Death sentence and 12 star systems. Yes. Let's actually put shock on Astro. We could even put shock on Merc, and all of a sudden he's doing real damage. Maybe. Let's do it that way. Of course, Violet misses. You know how it works. Yeah, we're in trouble. We're in so much trouble. Fire. Just attack. I guess shock on yourself. I don't know. I mean, throwing shock on Merc actually makes him do damage. And then he dies for it. As he should, I think. It's so close, but so are we. Yep. Yep. Just like that. Save, please. Yup. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Continue, please. Okay. Assassin, I'm sorry, but we're going to retake our clear key. And then we're going to run away with our tail between our legs. Just like that. Ooh, our sources say you've reached the 7th floor, located in the 2nd stratum. We're very impressed. Few adventurers in town have made it that far. I can understand why. I'm very pleased to see your growth as explorers day by day. Which reminds me, we've just issued a mission that you may be able to undertake for us. I'd definitely like you all to accept it at your earliest convenience. New mission available. Select accept missions. We will. Just a moment. We have the Man-Eater to report, which is that guy. It drops star seeds, which I think we got one, didn't we? It's accustomed to the taste of human flesh. Starseed, and Fossil, and Bear Fur. Oh my! Bitter seed that's good as an antidote. Oh, hold on. If we sell this, will we start to be able to buy antidotes from the apothecary? That might be amazing. If Cerilyn had won, I'm pretty sure it would have been more than 700 XP. She would have leveled, I bet you, just almost certainly. The RNG, I will tell you though, was rolling neutral. It wasn't rolling for or against us, we just weren't winning that. The Fossil. Worthless. Shattered bones embedded in rock. Interesting. By the way, Starseed is worth 40, Fossil 55. We'll record those soon. Bear Fur 370. Nice. Okay. What's the mission? Retrieve the dragon's egg. A dangerous dragon resides in the primitive jungle. You've been charged with going to the dragon's nest and retrieving its egg. That sounds like a terrible idea. Why would we do that? You accept then? I don't think we, like, gameplay-wise, we don't have an option. Very good. Now then, let me give you the details. The 8th floor in the second stratum is home to a legendary dragon. We don't know much of this. Now, hold on. We don't know much of this wyvern's ecology, but we're eager to study it. Dragons and wyverns are not the same thing. So which one is it? So we'd like you to head to the wyvern's nest and retrieve the dragon egg there. Oh, no, I get it. There's a dragon, and it's leaving the egg with the wyvern in the wyvern's nest because it's on vacation, and it couldn't take the egg with it. I got it. We're good. By studying the egg, we may be able to learn a great deal about the wyvern's habits. That's right, James. We're on the same page. It's a Horton hatch the egg scenario? Yes, sure, yep. Speaking of who's, I listened to your Christmas podcast. Very good one, very, very good one. I learned a lot of stuff. I don't even have like one thing to say. Most of it's all stuff I learned. I've watched both of those before, but a lot of interesting things, especially like the voice actors with some of the original actors being in. Speaking of more of the Mickey's Christmas Carol one, what was it? I think I probably have this wrong now. Scrooge's original voice actor, that was his last recording of it, right? Something like that. The original one, and then the new one takes over after that, or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember those things, but very interesting nonetheless. Take care, though. It will be extraordinarily difficult to beat the wyvern as you are. Yeah, well, everything else is extraordinarily difficult to defeat too. So, the dragon or the wyvern, understandable. Find a way to dodge the wyvern and obtain its egg. That's gonna be fun. Donald's original voice actor performed his last time as Donald. Gotcha. I knew it was one of the ducks. Let's go back into the pub. Any new quests? A few. We have a few. This is Shilika's final request? For the materials necessary to craft a bone flail. Yep, so we'll have to go talk to her. You know the drill, go see Shilika and ask her what she needs. She's been ecstatic lately about how much her selection's improved. Good luck. Fashionista 2. The lady, Miss Merrill, has created another bold new product, this one requiring the use of a toxic barb. I don't think we've seen a toxic barb yet. Miss Merrill's got a new design in the works and she needs a toxic barb. You know, maybe it's me, but the lady, Miss Merrill's sense of style has really changed. It's too bad if you ask me, but anyway, good luck. She's also the one that we needed an insect eye for. Identity unknown. A monster pursued by a band of adventurers vanished. They wish to learn the nature of their prey. Yeah. Okay, our client told me that while he was exploring the forest, a monster suddenly appeared. He wasn't prepared for a fight, so he ran, but when he came back, the monster was gone. Strange, isn't it? According to him, it happened on the 6th floor. Good luck. Good hunting. Okay. Double check in here. Yeah, nothing to turn in. She wants to put a toxic barb on clothes? It doesn't sound like a good idea. I'm not gonna disagree. Not at all. What's this now? Request about to bone flail, ah? So you guys are helping me again. Let me see. 'Tis time I need 5 tailbones and 1 bird talon. We have not seen a single one of those items. This one is meant for self-defense, for its folks on the back line. Anything that tries to get him back here will draw back quick when it's whacked with this. She sure has quite the accent. Okay, so we need the star seeds for our quest. We do, but the fact that it's our very first star seed, I kind of want to sell it. Because I have a feeling it's going to be used, like, see, it says behind my face, it says good as an antidote. Does that mean we can eat the seed as it is to get rid of poison? Or do we have to buy antidotes that are made from it? Maybe we hold on to it, though. I don't know. We should probably just hold on to it. However, we might actually be exploring the top floors again, now that we have the crystal key. Also, fossil is 55. I'm sure we don't have that. Fossil, 55. Thin shell, we do have them. Starseed, 40. There we are. Lightwood, bent claw, sticky goo. We should have everything else. Stinger, yep. We do. Sell, please. $4.97. New item in stock. Chainmail. We have this chain helmet. Like, I kind of just want to sell it. I kind of just want to sell it. The stinger could be an anti-groping trap. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's gotta be. You just have big poisonous barbs sticking out of your butt. Let's see, what does this chainmail look like? Ooh, iron plate 2. Defense 7. So, Palmer is currently wearing plate, which is defense 5, vitality 2, agility -1. Defense 5, vitality 2, up to defense 7. I kind of don't want to lose the vitality. It would be trading 2 vitality for 2 defense, and I don't know if that's worth it. And then there's iron plate, which, just looking at the right, it looks like it's gonna be the same for our vitality and agility, but 5 more defense. That might be worth it at that point, and HP. Now hold on, the max HP goes from 152 up to 161. That's 9 more HP. That might be worth it. Okay. Check weapons. Anything new in there? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Accessories, items. No. We do need to buy a new Ariadne thread, though. We don't want to forget that. It's so important. If we didn't have an Ariadne thread there, think about that for 1 second. If we did not have an Ariadne thread in that situation in the dungeon, I don't think there was a way for us to get out of there. We would have had to hard load back to a previous save, because we would have kept reloading our autosave and then dying to the assassin, or somehow getting super lucky in defeating the assassin. Okay, we're set there. We're set there. I don't think there's anything else to do other than to sleep. Using the Ariadne thread better than reviving all our party members. That's also true. It's way cheaper. Yeah. Floor 1. Do we go to the door on the left first, or the door on the right first? Let's do the door on the right. Now, if there's loot behind these doors, well then it can't be, like, even though we're on floor 1, it can't be low-level floor 1 loot, because you had to get to floor 7 to be able to unlock this door. Right? I also hope there's something really cool behind these doors. Now, what if this key is a single use? I would be so mad. Open. What? Hold on. A key that unlocks the clear crystal seals in the labyrinth. We can't use it, and I can't open this door. Okay. So, what does that tell us? That tells us that we might have to find a pedestal somewhere. Zaid, how you doing? Maybe we have to find a pedestal somewhere that we can insert the clear key into, and then it fixes all the crystals? Maybe walk forward again? I don't know if you can hear me clicking, but that's forward. Okay, let's go try the other door. We don't have anything to lose. Auto attack. Just demolish him, team. Merc still does no damage. Or Cerulean, melee-wise, of course. Maybe someone in town. Maybe. I could chop some wood while we're here. Sure. Throw the key at the door. You're right. We didn't try the throw command. You know, if only we could get a special skill on our armor called throw. I mean, forget that. Forget about that one. It's not a good idea. Flashback. It works on this one. Now, hold on a second. It worked on that one, but not the other one? Box. That makes me super confused. Super confused. I think it just does that. I put the chest in the wrong spot. Okay. Nectar. Okay, sure. We're gonna check all the walls just, you know, to make sure there's nothing else here. I don't think there will be. Right? Like, if we look at the walls on the map, we're, like, literally up against the edge. But I don't think we're gonna find anything. Nah. That was... not a good find. Yeah, nectar's for is it? No, I don't even remember. Nectar is revive, yes. Amrita is TP recovery. We're gonna go back to that other door. There's something wrong there, right? Like, if we can open the one, we should be able to open the other. Let's talk about our map icon real quick. We currently have on that one a closed door. Should we change it now to be an opened door to signify that we've been through it? Or should we leave it as a closed door just to signify that it has the ivy on it? We're not allowed in this one. Now, why? Is there anything different about this crystal? It's kind of bluish purple. The other one was the same color, right? You think this door is more reddish? Maybe. We're going back to the original one. We're gonna check it again. I think the other one was green all over. What's red and green all over? Punchline to a very bad joke. You would think that the enemies on this floor would avoid us. They would see us coming and they'd run the other direction. The crystal does look different. The door looks a little different too. I think you're right on that. The door itself did look a little reddish. And this crystal is definitely a more greenish color. And the other one was sort of bluish purple. If we look at it again, it's called the clear key. Maybe this is technically a clear crystal and the other one wasn't. Maybe. I don't know. What's red and green all over? Your cosplay at the 2018 Flower City Comic-Con. Yes. I remember the cosplay. But it's from it's a Canadian show that I do not remember. Red something? Right? Alright, let's go down to the next floor, because I think that there are a few more of these doors we can be checking out. The red-green show. Right. I've never seen it, if you didn't know. Okay, on this floor we have one right here, so that's where we're headed. And we may fight a foe or two on the way. Maybe just one. Looks like there's only one on the path. And can you remember how much trouble we had on this floor back in the day? It's like we've grown up. Alright, the Ragalope has only 330 HP. I'm just going to attack it normally. I'm not going to do anything fancy. Missed. Right, a normal set of attacks there took it just over half. It's just amazing. Just amazing. Also, it's not hitting us at all. Dead. Large Fang. Do we have that on our list? 250? That's... You know what? We could easily refarm all the foes on these first few floors. Probably make a good little chunk of change. If we really wanted to. Alright, this one looks to be the same as the other one, so I bet you it is technically a clear crystal, if you will. We'll find out. What do we got? I don't know what we got. So I was actually expecting harder enemies behind the door. I really was. But it's the same enemies from the floor. Little unexpected. Box. I love box. This one we get a Medica Fork. Yeah, you know what I want? I don't want to see consumables. I want to see permanent gear pieces that are like drastic upgrades. That's what I want to see. I want to see Flaming Sword of the Ogre. That's what I want to see. just auto-attacking it, right? Like, we're up against venom flies, which was terrible for us back in the day. No worries. Not anymore. Alright, so my suspicions of these doors, honestly, was a little different. I really thought that they were going to be like, I'm going to say shortcuts between the different levels, different paths to take, open up entire new sections of the map. Like, look at this map. Is this technically it? Or is there stuff down here that we have yet to find? I don't know. But there's 2 boxes back here, and that's it. We open. Soma. What is Soma? Potion made of fairy honey. Recovers partial party HP. An AoE heal, okay. Okay. Well, we're done there. I guess we go down to the next floor. You know what? Hold on, let's turn around. There's one thing we should have done. In this corridor, we should have checked every space facing south. Right, because who knows? What if there is a... There isn't. What if there's a secret passageway through there? Darth, you are aware of the red-green show? I am aware it exists, and that's as much as I've gotten to it. You know, because we're here, we may as well... we're pretty close to this foe. Let's just go fight it. Get back here. Another to put on the list for a visit someday. Yeah, probably. The entire show is on YouTube. Jokes in there resonated well with him. Okay. We didn't turn without taking damage. Can you believe it? Come back here, thank you. Alright, this thing has 350 HP. It is weak to Astro. I'm even gonna use a cleaver on it. Let's just kill you quick. Astro missed. Oh, what? Wait. Okay, that was just Merc. That's fine. Merc can miss. Don't miss this time, Astro. You know. Thank you. It did 24 damage to us. I feel like I remember this thing doing 75 damage to us. I might be mistaken. Also, Violet level 20 completes a quest. Yeah? You suddenly remember the quest you accepted at the pub. There was a boy who wanted to meet a Lancenecht at level 20 or higher. The Lancenecht in your party is now at the level the child wanted to see. Return to the pub and report in when you have time. Sure. Perfect. And let's go ahead and do our level ups. Let's do our level ups. All right. We spent our last level up on Cleaver, and that's probably what we'll do again. Probably. But before we do so, let's take a just a look at everything else we could do. I think it makes sense. I mean, Tornado is also pretty dang great. But let's do Cleaver. I really want to do one more level in Cleaver to get the damage 2 up. Right here. Right there between my fingers. Also, anyone else? Therilyn has a point, Merc has a point, and that's it. Okay. We put 1 point in Inferno, which was great, actually. Wow, it just gets more and more expensive. Well, I guess up to 20. Part of me wants to get to this one, Flame. So let's go ahead and put another level in Fire. That's what we're going to do now. We're going to put 2 points into Fire, the 3rd point into Flame, and we'll see how Fire and Flame compete against each other. And Merc is probably putting a point in Cure too. Oh, you know what we were doing on Merc? I totally forgot. We were trying to get Refresh. Healing Sleep, Healing Poison, Curse, Terror, Petrify. We were going Refresh for Poison. Because floor 6 had a lot of poison enemies. It did. It had a lot of poison enemies. This Healing Touch, you know what? I feel like we haven't really looked at this enough. For 3 TP, full heal the party. For 1 TP, full heal the party? That sounds too good. Too good. I think we have to put it in Cure. Oh, it makes the TP cost go up too. Oh, man. If we put it instead in Healer, the heal rate also goes up, which should make us heal faster. Let's do that. I don't think we can afford the additional TP cost just yet on Merc. I don't think we can. I could be totally wrong. We may have made the worst choice, but you know. Sorry, I missed a few messages. You're relaxing today, Darth, that's nice. You were planning a shiny hunt, but you've done what you wanted to yesterday, yeah. One of these days I'll be getting back to that old Pokemon Violet game. We'll be seeing it. I don't have a day in mind yet, but oh, Astro didn't kill that one Venom Fly. That's okay. It's dead. I saw a game on Steam that's on sale in the winter sale. Not by a lot, but I'm thinking about picking it up, and this feels like a game that I'm going to say maybe Astro would really be into, but it's called Cassette Beasts. It is kind of like Pokemon, but a little different, and you use the power of a cassette player to record monsters on cassettes, and then you transform into them. My Christmas was fairly well. How was yours, Darth? I got, from my wife, a Mahjong set. I'm going to post a picture of it in the Discord at some point, but I'm pretty excited about it, actually. Feel like this should kill everything? Yeah, perfect. Pretty uneventful. I mean, that's probably a good thing for some people. I mean, I would say mine was uneventful as well. Really. What do you mean we were blindsided? I walked right into it. Yeah, we visited family and then came back. I will say we may have gotten slightly sick. My wife's not feeling as good as I am. I'm feeling okay today. But yesterday I wasn't feeling great, really at all. I think I'm just gonna cleaver this thing once, and then everyone else can just pile on. Should be good, I think. Everyone kill it, please. Thank you. But yes, the Mahjong set. I just because I enjoyed playing it so much in Judgment, Thought that would be a good gift, and it was. I was totally not expecting it either. We'll do another... I might want to hold on to some TP, actually, because, you know what? Floor 3 has some foes in the beginning that maybe we want to fight, that are kind of challenging. Let's hold on to it a little bit. The problem with Mahjong is you need multiple people to play it. It is mostly a 4-player game, right? And so we haven't been able to play it. And honestly, I wasn't even going to attempt to try to teach anyone how to play Mahjong at Christmas. It's not like it wasn't something that could have been done, but it wasn't something I was going to do. You know what? We have the whole weird arrow right here. There's a way in, but we have no idea how to get over here. And also, I'm kind of feeling like maybe we come up here and try these guys again. Also, the one that's in this room has not respawned. Also, we don't see another crystal door in here, which is fine. I'm pretty sure there's at least one on the next floor, though. I'm almost certain we've seen another one. I don't know if there's 2-player Mahjong. There might be 2-player Mahjong, but I don't know. There's definitely a 3-player Mahjong, but I kind of don't think 2-player works. And the reason why I say that is because there is absolutely the concept of stealing played tiles from your opponents, and there are certain move types that only steal from the left or the right or all. And so I'm not sure if you can play 2-player and actually have it work, you know what I mean? And the guy behind us, we could have fought, but I'm saving our resources for this room. Because these guys are kind of nasty. We still know that fire is their weakness. You'd be willing to learn, and I bet Chrissy would too. All right, we'll definitely do. We'll do a little mahjong at some point. It's a really, I feel like, interesting, fun game. But I will also say that it took me a little bit to wrap my head around the rules. But like once I got it, I kind of got it. Here's the other thing, though. The way that I play so far has all been electronic. I do have an app on my phone, but then there's also the Judgment game, and it's all electronic, and it tells you, like, oh, you have the ability right now to steal a tile. Whereas when you're playing with a physical board, which I've never done, even though I have the set, like, you're gonna have to know, oh, I'm allowed to steal that piece. And I feel like there's gonna be a little bit more learning curve on that, too, making sure that I and the other players know when you're allowed to steal, when you're not. But we'll come to that when we come to that. I don't know what this is. So we have Slash, which I'm guessing is both Violet and Palmer, and we have Pierce, which is definitely Astro. I don't know what this one is. Bludgeoning? Oh, it must be Bludgeoning, which like Merc and Cerulean do, even though they do no damage. It must be Bludgeoning. Okay. Weak to fire. And then that's all we got. So this thing has 600 HP. We have to burn it down quick because there is another one that's like right here somewhere. And in 2 turns, it's going to be on us. With that being said, I think we boost Cleaver. And I think we might do the same with... Actually, Palmer's going to provoke to start with. Boost. We're boosting with everyone. Because if we can get this thing, like, dead... or almost dead right when the next one approaches, we'll be in a good spot. Guess you just attack. I don't know. Astro, shelter up. $109. Okay. Scythe is livable at this moment. Do another cleaver. We're just going to attack with Palmer this time. Merc, you can cure 2, Palmer, thank you. Bravery on everyone, please. Ooh, only 77 on the fire that time, of course, because we weren't boosted. I got it. Look at our map. Next turn, this thing is entering the battle. This thing is about half. Just so we are all aware. You can boost attack. You don't have any special attacks anyways. Astro should maybe... Hold on. Reference. It is not resistant to shock. Maybe we put shock on Merc. Right? Let's think about it for a second. Merc does almost no damage, but if he has shock, he's going to do some extra damage. And Astro's already going to do good damage because of his attack type. Merc might need to heal every other turn or so. And this is where things get scary. Alright. Inferno. I'm kind of wondering if we should have, like, Merc and Astro start attacking the other guy. I don't know. It's gonna be fine. Astro only did 8. Hold on. That doesn't feel right at all. Oof, okay. Oof! Palmer might not live the turn. Cure yourself. We just have to hope he goes first. What if I boost Cure? Do you think maybe that'll make him go first? I don't know. Boost. Attack. Nope. Palmer's dead. Well, I made a mistake. That's what happened there. I made a mistake. I could get him back up. We have the items, but I feel like I don't want to waste them, you know? You made something in the meme Discord? Should I check it now, or should I wait? We got this. This thing is 1 right now. Okay. It's so unfortunate that you didn't live, Palmer, but we did get 2 scythes. How much are those worth? Like, we've definitely seen a scythe before. 900 LOL! We just made 1,800 N. That's amazing! Door. But it's not a crystal door, it's just a normal door. The revives are more of an out-of-battle use. I think you're kind of right. Hold on. We were also... I know we don't have a skill point to spend on Merc. Revive. Right, I was actually really wanting to get Revive on Merc. So we could just bring people back after a fight. It takes 3 levels of Cure 3, which... I'm not ready to put 3 levels into Cure 3. Oh, hold up. I didn't notice this before. Look at Cure 2. TP. Oh, well, my camera cuts out before I can get over there. TP 10. 11. 12. 13. The cost goes up on Cure 2. But on Cure 3, it starts at 20 and starts going down. If we started pumping points into Cure 3 right now, we could make it as cheap as Cure 2 is right now and probably does double the HP recovery. Huh. Huh. Alright, let's see what's beyond the door. A bunch of enemies! Who would have thought? Actually, I think I want to have you attack this one. We'll fire that one. Merc can attack that one, and Astro can attack this one. I think that's a one turn. Maybe not. Merc couldn't do enough damage. Hit Violet for 4 HP. Come on. Oh, Astro, 16 to level. We got 3 boxes behind this door. This one's gonna be worth it, right? Because that was a difficult room to go through. However, maybe it would have been way more worth it had we been able to get past those before. The large box we open, and it has a Medica 3. Items I don't want to hold on to. 400N and hide boot. Let's look at the hide boot. Defense 1, agility 2. Maybe? What is Astro? Astro already has a hide boot. Merc has a leaf boot, can't wear the hide boot. Cerulean can't wear the hide boot, and no one else is wearing those boots. So... oh, great. Fantastic. I forgot Palmer was dead. I was gonna have Palmer attack the last fly. Oops. Alright, so Astro leveled up, which is great. We've also run out of inventory. Hold on. The cheapest items are tiny petals, so we're gonna get rid of that. Okay. We don't know if this spot here is a heal or not on this floor, because the person who was healing us was the Hexer, who might not be here anymore. It might also be worth it to just leave. We're on floor 3. We have option. Actually, can I come over here and look at different floors? I sure can. Floor 4, as far as we're aware, does not have a crystal door. Floor 5, as far as we're aware, does have a crystal door. A long ways to go with Palmer being dead. Here's another option. We get out of the dungeon, and then we pop into the second stratum, and we just turn around and immediately go up the stairs. And then we pop out here, right here, and then we have to make our way all the way around, but that's okay. There might be wolves in here again. We don't know. I think that's what we do. Let's forget about checking to see if there's a healing, and let's just try to get out of here. I just have auto attack on. Most of these enemies, we don't need to play it smart, I don't think. The only thing I want to make sure we don't do is fight this guy, because it's going to be another one of those dudes that we just fought. Although... okay, we're good. We can escape. You know what I was saying about not needing to play smart? I've changed my mind. We need to play very smart now. We need to use Inferno. It doesn't matter who you attack, though. Go ahead. Inferno's gonna kill them all. Pretty sure. Yup. The problem being that if we went on, we would have had to, fight that dude in like 1 or 2 turns. And now we don't. Now we leave. It's also nighttime in the dungeon. Not that that really matters. Auto attack, please. Yep. Soft hide is worth 9. Sure. You know what I'm now looking at? And I don't think I really realized before, but you see all of these pink flowers? They're like in very specific spots. Do you think they mean something? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they don't seem to be random. They seem to be positioned in specific spots, but I don't know why. Liz! Welcome to the stream! You are very invested. This game is a little bit older, right? It's originally a Nintendo DS game. But it's so much fun. It is so much fun. Now, we've been playing it for a few days now. Not a lot, necessarily, but we've made it down to the 2nd Stratum, and right now, we're actually back in the 1st Stratum, which is the first set of floors, because we got a key that unlocked some things. Unfortunately, it didn't really give us anything great. It's very unfortunate, honestly, but it is what it is. However, I'm really hoping that floor 5 is going to have something really cool behind the door. May or may not. Let's see, Jarth, do I have any plans for the new year in channel or life? Well, yeah, you know what? Let's talk about some like New Year's-y things, right? This isn't really because of a New Year's resolution or anything, but I was I mean, I've probably talked about this before in the past, but like historically, when I was younger, not a physically fit person or anything, not crazy overweight, but you know, a bit overweight. Didn't play any sports or any of that kind of stuff. And back in 2018, I started like working out regularly and running and all that kind of stuff, and I felt really good for a few years. And this year, because it's not over, I kind of stopped everything, and I really want to get back into it. It sounds like you're kind of luck, Liz. I mean, it's not even luck, right? So, like this here on the map, this door is one of the crystal doors that we were able to unlock, and it had an item behind it that's just a resurrection item, which isn't bad to get, but I was really hoping for gear. And by the way, that crystal door, which you just saw, that's what we're looking for, because we got the key to unlock them. Yeah. So, you know what? I'm ready to talk about something on stream. Oh, Bomber. Bomber's saying that plans for the channel is to get 1 million followers. Exactly. We'll somehow do that. And Darth, you hear that? You've never extensively exercised beyond Ring Fit Adventure. I've never played that. Is it actually worth it? My wife has talked about it a few times. You'd like to do more? You went out for a long walk the other day. See, that's great. So when I was feeling really good, okay, we're gonna pause game just for a moment. You know, story time. In 2020, I was at a minimum 3 days a week going to the gym and doing free weights and cardio and some other things. Before that, I had a physical trainer, because I didn't know how to I didn't know how to do free weights. I didn't know correct posture and everything when you're doing stuff. So it was really worth it for me to get that physical trainer. I didn't have him forever, and I went through a couple before I found a good one. And there was, I signed up for the gym even earlier than 2018. That's really just when I started actually using it. I probably paid for the gym for a good year without using it. But anyways, then 2020 hit, and I didn't have any gym equipment in my house, and so I started running, which I was doing some cardio before. I was doing a little bit of running and things like that, but I started running like really running, and I really got into it, and I really enjoy it. I consider myself now a runner, right? And unfortunately, I stopped doing a lot of the weight stuff. I got some weight things. I got a bench now. I have some dumbbells and that kind of stuff. So I started doing weights again. And so there was a period of time in 2021 where overall I had dropped about 50 pounds, and I put on a good chunk of muscle as well. And I was doing a lot of cardio and a decent amount of weights, and that is when I felt the best. The weights fell off, however, and in 2022 I mostly did running, which then I did my best in running I've ever done, right? I started doing 10Ks and whatnot, and so then I was actually going for time on my 5Ks, and so then that was really great. However, I will say towards the end of that year, I live in a place that has winter, and I think in the past decade, I'm like aware of it now. I think I might have that seasonal sort of depression sort of thing, and what'll happen is towards the middle of winter, towards the end of it even, I start to lose my motivation to do things, and I would stop. And you know what? Taking a month off of working out, man, after that month, it really sucks. But then spring came around, and I started to kind of get back into it again. But the thing that I'm ready to, I guess, talk about now. This whole last year has been a battle for my family because my father was diagnosed with some very late aggressive cancer, and it was a prostate cancer. And I mean, there was literally a point in the beginning when I don't think he thought he would see the end of the year. And I don't think I realized how much it was affecting me, because again, I totally stopped doing everything for the most part. It's almost a miracle that I kept doing this, and I really attribute it to all of you guys, because this was always something that, even though sometimes, like before a stream, I'd be like, I don't know if I want to stream tonight, I will always have a good time doing it, so that was great. Since then, he's gone through over half a year of chemo, and is now done doing the chemo and is feeling fairly good right now. In fact, this past month, he has started like exercising and has like energy again and all of that. So while it was late stage kind of aggressive cancer that had kind of spread everywhere, it's now in a manageable state. He's going to be on drugs for the rest of his life, but it's not like the crazy state that he was in the very beginning. So that's the story that's been kind of hitting me and my family this whole year. Sorry, catching up on some chat now. Bomber, you love working out. You joke with your friends about only being good for lifting stuff. I mean, I really enjoyed it too. And that's the other part too, that the fact that I wasn't working out, I wasn't doing the lifting anymore, and then I stopped doing the running. And you know what? Physical exercise has a huge effect on your mental state as well. So that's one of the things that I'm going to be getting back into, is a regular exercise frequency. I don't know what it's going to look like just yet. I don't want to start off too hard and try to do like 4 or more days a week, because I feel like, because I haven't done anything this whole last year for the most part, I'd rather just do something than nothing. So I'm going to start off going with that. Darth, the Ring Fit. It's turn-based combat meets full-body exercise. 2 hours with that game had you sweaty and exhausted. When you did it on stream. That's kind of neat. Liz, from the bottom of your heart and from a cancer survivor, you're so sorry. Hey, you're also a cancer survivor? That's amazing. You know what? I feel the same for you. The same for you. You know what though? Like the technology that we have, I'm gonna say technology. I'm probably gonna say more the knowledge and the way that we have come up with new and different kinds of drugs and how they affect different types of cancer is amazing, right? I would imagine that had his cancer been the same exact thing, but 10 years earlier, we might be in a different state today. Like that 10 years probably made a big difference, honestly. And and then just like to put a little tiny bit more on there, his father also died of cancer before I even met him. So like I never knew my grandfather, and I'm sure that was in his mind, honestly. Bomber, you've got some dumbbells for curling next to your desk or wherever you're watching. That's kind of neat. Yeah, get back into lifting. I should definitely take it slow. Right. Well, here's the thing. I already know I cannot lift what I could before, because at the beginning of this year, I did actually start lifting a little bit again, and I've lost so much muscle. Apparently, I was able to do a lot more than I could now. So it'll just be easing back into it, and I have to remember that for lifting, I've essentially not lifted for 2 years now, essentially, and before that, I had a couple years of lifting frequently. So gotta kind of get back into all of that. And Liz, if you're wondering, the other people I'm talking to, I'm streaming both to Twitch and YouTube, so there's a little bit of a cross community going on there. Anyways, back to game. Let's go ahead and revive Palmer, because he's had a long enough nap. We'll sell all of our junk. Look at those scythes. Look at those. Okay. So that's a lot of money coming in. We're going to keep the star seed, but we will sell everything else. Click, 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 click. Oh no! Hold on, wait. I gotta uncheck this. Okay, good. 2,559 N. I believe we are now above what we started with for the day, so that's great. We're going to have to remember to come back and do that again. Also, this chain helm and hide boot, let's go ahead and throw those on our extras. Darth, you want to do some full body barbell squats? That seems to be the most efficient exercise that uses most of the muscles in your body. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely do some stuff like that. I personally like to switch it up so that I would do a push day and a pull day, and then a leg day. That's how I was doing it for quite a while, and that didn't necessarily mean that on a push... So push day, for the most part, was anything with the arms going out. And then a pull day was anything with the arms coming in. And what that really means, though, is that a push day would be working chest and different parts of arms, right? And then a pull day would be back and some different parts of arms, but then also I would throw some core in there. I would kind of try to do a little bit of core for each exercise, and then leg was all legs. But for leg day, I might do squats and things, and then for the back day, which was my pull day, I would do deadlifts and things as well. So I would do a little bit of legs on that day as well. But again, I didn't know how to do any of that. I had someone train me on how to do those things. And if you have the ability to, let me tell you another thing too. Not only did this person, by the way, their name is Saturday. they're from South Africa, and they since don't even live around me anymore. They've moved, but they were there to train me. But can I tell you, the biggest thing they did for me was being a motivator, because there were many days when I was like, I don't want to work out, but Saturday's waiting for me. So I would go, and then he would be like, hey, you went to the gym without me, right? You know, just always those things. And eventually I started going to the gym without him and all that kind of stuff. You've also got the Twitch tab open. Nice, Liz. Also, for anyone wondering, I have my Twitch chat here and my YouTube chat here. So they're in different spots. And game is here. Leg day's your favorite, Liz? You know, my favorite, I think, is back day. And you know what? Here's another thing, too. I for like all of my career, have worked at a computer, because I'm a software engineer, right? And I have had a weak lower back for, like, as long as I can remember. And after I was doing the gym regularly for, 2 years, I didn't have any lower back problems anymore. Well, I might have a little bit now, because, again, just being inactive, but it's gonna come back. Also, Bomber's now in both chats. Bomber, you frequently think about streaming games with the gimmick of using channel points to do 10 sit-ups or curl 10 pounds. You know what? I've thought about it too, stuff like that, but in my current stream setup, I do not have enough space. So, like, I'm going to back up in my chair, and now I'm touching my green screen. So I'm not that far back. It's right here. I'm touching it. And behind there is a wall, if you will. So I don't have the space here, and like I could do it. Like I could do stuff there, but then you can't see me doing it. And I feel like if you can't see me doing it, then there's no proof. And so maybe it's not worth it. So I thought about it. And then I've actually thought in the past as well, I have totally thought about doing actual workout streams. I don't necessarily have like a good secondary camera or anything like that, and I don't even know if I really want to, but it could be one of those extra like motivation things. Join me as I go push some weights for a little bit, and I could do some chatting in between sets. I don't know. Duh. What are you talking about? Clearly there's a town behind you. Yes, you're right. I can see Farmer Jim in that window back there. You're right. You're right. You want to get in on this fitness chat? You know, another thing too is the Discord, which thank you, Bomber, for posting over on YouTube as well. I've been thinking about setting up a fitness channel within our Discord for people to post things and maybe to help keep everyone motivated with each other. And you can post whatever you want to post. Like, today my plan is to do these sets. And then like a check-in later, I've done them, or who knows, right? Who knows? Anyone else interested in that at all? It could literally even just be like, hey, I went for a 2-mile walk today, and like people could give you thumbs ups. All right, back to game. I want to go into the organize. We're gonna come down here, change equipment. We gotta find some people who can wear some of this new stuff. So you can wear the chain helm, go ahead. You can also swap to the hide boot, go ahead. What do we got here? Leaf boot, perfect. Elric, that might be everything. That might be everything. I think it is. Perfect. So some gear is taken off of our characters. We have a lot of like this sort of stuff now. Like, look, we're gonna go into the dungeon with 14 slots taken up. I'm actually gonna store some of these. In fact, those medicas, I should probably just sell them, but I'm gonna store them instead. Store goods, 1, 2, 3. And then, I'm definitely gonna store the Medica 4. I wanna store the Soma and one of the Nectars. That sounds good to me. It's gonna cost 600 to store guts, just random junk, but there we go, stored. Alright, before we go back in, anything else we need to do in town? Oh, we do! We have a quest to turn in! Report the results to meet a swordsman. It's really a swordswoman. But here we go. It's LeCloud, 2 miles. I mean, 2 miles is not that excessive. How are you doing? You may have seen that message I sent you. I asked if you wanted to do some Monster Hunter on stream tonight, but instead I'm playing this now. Welcome back. Goodness, you've become become a strong landsnicht. Well, let's go see the boy. I knew the boy'd be happy, but I wonder, is it okay for him to run around like that? Well, the client was pleased, and that's the important thing. Keep it up, kids. Did we get a reward? I mean, like, we did a good thing, but did we get a reward? I didn't see a reward. So, hold on. Maybe something's gonna happen later. Meet a holy knight. Oh, it's the same boy. Decided to take the request, have you? That poor kid, he'll never be strong, so he wants to meet a powerful adventurer. He's hoping to meet a protector above level 30. Okay, we're not there yet. We have a protector going, just not there yet. Time to sleep. Yeah, I was already streaming by the time you saw it. I figured. Maybe Friday? Friday? Maybe tomorrow? I don't know. Okay, our plan right now is to go into the second stratum, but then to take the stairs directly up to the first stratum, and we'll see what's going on there. The reward was a boy's treasure, probably a few leaves and an acorn. That could be a treasure for sure. Part of me kind of wants to come over here and check these walls for like a quick way out, but I don't think there's going to be one, so we're just going to get going. Just get going. We gotta go see what's behind this other door, and then we'll go back down into Stratum 2 and see what we see, you know? Also, I'm wondering if we should come over here real quick and do the mining and chopping. So we will. So we will! I think I can just auto-attack these guys, right? 55 HP? Yeah. Yeah. I think so. It's so crazy. Just the progress our characters have made since the time we started on this floor till now. Pyroxene and... Or pyroxene. And now we're out of mines. Yes, okay. Auto attack, please. Got a few horns. But out. I do see that there's a foe running around up there, and it's probably a wolf, because, right, wolves were on this floor before? Man, mugwort again. More mugwort. Yep, as Bomber mentioned, our typical stream schedule here is usually Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. That isn't to say that we don't ever stream on other days. It may happen, but those are the days I strive to stream on. About the same time every day. 6:30 Eastern Standard Time till we're done, which is usually 10 or 10:30. Right now, we have 3 games in flight. We have this one. We have Judgment, which is a Yakuza-style game on the PS5. And we have Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, which we're playing co-op. And any viewers are welcome to join in, as long as you're not, like, super high level. And that's kind of happening on the side there. And that's an older PSP game, interestingly enough. Let's see, you would recommend going back to Violet soon, because you don't know if the Return and still ongoing Iron Leaves event will be sticking around. What is the Iron Leaves event? If the Iron Leaves event is worth it, maybe we'll try to pencil a couple of those streams in earlier than I was planning. The Warble. I think we can just auto-attack this as well, but You know what, let's not, so we can use fire off of Cerulean. And then that should be good enough. It's gonna take 2 turns. What am I talking about? We're not even gonna get to cast fire. Okay. New locked door. And what do we have? We have a path that I assume looks like this. A very long hallway here. By the way, the mapping is one of my favorite parts of this game. I love making these maps. How far down are we going? Click. Easy, guys. We'll auto-attack that. So the event, it pertains to a couple Paradox Pokemon that were introduced earlier this year via Terra Raid. Right now, these 2 Paradoxes are event only. So you went ahead and got both yesterday. Okay. Do you have to be level 100 to do these, right? Because, if you remember, the whole reason we started Violet when we did... Violet. The whole reason we started Violet when we did was because I wanted to get Mewtwo. But it turned out you had to be level 100 to get Mewtwo, and we didn't make it to level 100 by the time he was gone. Are these the same as that? Ooh, a door. Door placed. What's behind it? Do we think this is just going to be a box? It's not. It is more than a box. It's a lot more than a box. Let's see. As long as I have access to the 5-star raids, you can do the Iron Leaves raids. What do you have to do to get access to 5-star raids? I've beaten the game. Is that what you have to do, or is there more to it? Because I'm not sure. There's another door. There's a F.O.E! Well, I think we have to see what the F.O.E. is. It's just a normal wolf. Okay. 260. We've fought lots of wolves on this floor specifically, so I'm not shocked. It's just clearing the main story. Perfect. So then I should have access. Yeah, just a wolf. We got this. Indeed we did. Okay. So this kind of does this. We have to see what's behind the door before I move on. 525 XP for that. That's not bad at all. Oh, 2 boxes. Hopefully gear. Like, good gear. A nectar, too. Now, that's a resurrection item. With medium HP. Okay. It said it was made with peaches. And we got... a Bravant 2. Candy made of ant honey. Decreases defense, but greatly increases attack. I am not a huge fan of those items. I feel like defense is so important. Fire does nothing to this dude. I think we can just kind of throw everyone on it. I'm gonna do a tornado here. You're just gonna do an attack over there. Should work. We might actually need to use Shock from Astro. We might. Nope, we're good. We're golden. Ant honey. Goes to look up if that's a real thing. Let me know. I want to know too. There's another foe. Probably another wolf. What do you think? I think it's another wolf. I think it looks like this. Let's fight it. Another wolf. I'm gonna actually use a cleaver this time, because I think we might be able to one-turn it. That cleaver did 103. Yeah, one turn. One turn a wolf. That's amazing. I might need help for it, though. Iron Leaves took you a bit to beat on your own. Hey, well, if I need help, I know some people to ask. Ants produce honey-dew. That's true. It's not honey. Well, do they actually produce it, or do they farm it? Using, like, aphids, right? Isn't that how that works? I'm not an expert in ant-ology. Okay. A warble! Hold on, HP is only 140, sure, but we'll have Sarah Lynn use the fire. Go, 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 go! The wolf, 550 XP. The warble, 120. Nowhere near as good. And behind, door number 3. Another hallway. Interesting. Should we be looking for secrets on the sides? It's such a pain to do so, you know? Shouldn't be a problem if you help, yes, because you've already got one lined up for beating it. Right, right. Apparently the honey pot. What? And makes a kind of honey, and people eat them as a kind of candy. The honey pot ant. Oh. Oh, like a very special kind of ant that makes something that people ingest. Interesting. What's gonna be back here? Just another box? Another door. Well then. Okay, so just to remind, we started here. We came out all the way around, up this way to this door, and now we're down all the way around. Okay. Door. That's a foe. That's a foe. Yeah, just like that. We fight. Okay, it's another wolf. We got that. Just a warning, if one of the human-controlled players gets knocked out, it takes time away from the Terror Raid timer, and with multiple human-controlled players, that can get out of hand quickly. Sure, yeah. Another door! This is nuts. Nuts, I say, nuts! I did not mean to pick that up. Put that back where that came from, or so help me. Another door! This is like level 5 world tour is what we're doing right here. You had less trouble with Iron Leaves on your own than with allies, really. Now, were they randos? Or with people you knew? So another question. Do you know when that event ends? Wow. The gigantic world tour for another box. I hope it's worth it. I think that's what the room looks like. Okay, this should win. Those randos, yeah. Perfect. Okay, so back to ant talk. Oh, there's an inspect right here. Hold up. We're gonna open the box first. Some Amarita. We're gonna check these walls too. Okay, nothing there. Please tell me secret passage. But back to ant talk. Back to antology. Specialized worker ants will gorge themselves on food until they swell enormously. Then they feed on other ants. With it by throwing it up onto other ant mouths. Oh, they feed the other ants by throwing it up into their mouths. That sounds delicious. How many people do you think legitimately got to here, saw the chest, and turned around? Now, what could they put back here, though, that's going to make me excited? I don't know. If it's just another chest, I'm not going to be that excited. I'm really hoping that there isn't a foe to my left that's going to attack us. Also, these are second stratum enemies. They're not from this floor. Which, honestly, is what I was expecting originally. I was expecting us to go behind the crystal doors and to find harder enemies, but so far they've all been the same, except now. How much HP do they have? 106. Do an Inferno. Okay. I want to get rid of the poison dude because I don't want to be poisoned. Perfect. Okay. We need to kill Palmer, though. 447 for that fight. Remember, those wolves were 550. So really, going down to Stratum 2, we can get a lot more XP down there. Another door! Perfect. But I want to check the walls, though, in here, you know? Although we are up against the edge of the map, so I'm not expecting a whole lot. Okay. Bomber, as always, don't worry about the typos. I don't care. We'll do the same thing we did before. Cleaver, attack this one, Inferno, and then attack that. Okay. Cerulean's asleep. Perfect. Inferno does nothing. Oh, no. Merc, you attack that one. Cerulean woke up after being smacked. 12 XP for Merc to level. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Let's go down first. I have no reason to think one side is better than another. Alright, it opens. Okay. Weird. Ugh. I feel like there isn't anything here. You have a feeling that something dangerous lurks nearby. The fact that we're seeing second stratum enemies here would really seem to agree with that. It's a very strange area. You're right, I should probably do a quick save. Amber Lump! I think we need 3 more of those for some item for sale. There's our quick save. Looking up the details. The Terror Raid event for Iron Leaves goes until the 7th. That is so soon. That is so soon. Okay. Wall. Wall. But then it opens. Let's keep going on this path for the moment. Did you see that? Did you see that? There's an inspect here. No! Well, I thought for sure that if I clicked inspect, it would give me a prompt. Like, it seems that there is a single path through the forest here. Would you like to take it? There wasn't. It was just a one-way. Such a long distance. But here we go! We're gonna fight this other wolf. Because I want to. The save was perfectly timed. You know what? You know what? You know what? That's a good call out. Hold on, hold on. Well, let's keep going. We've never been here before. Let's see what's in front of us and all of that. Oh, there's a weird inspect here. I bet you it's a single passageway. I'm not even gonna click on it, because what if it doesn't give us a prompt? Yep. Yep. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Thank you for that. That was way better than going all the way back around again. Looks like there's another path right there. I'm expecting to see, I don't know. Like, I'm expecting to find a F.O.E in here that's really strong. It's just this giant, weird maze. And from what I can tell, for no reason. It was a clutch save. It really was. And we can thank Bomber for that. He is 100% the reason why I saved. Yeah, second Stratum enemies right here. Tornado. That's the rest of Violet's TP, by the way. Inferno! We can't Inferno because Sarah Lynn is sleeping again. Ooh, Violet took a big hit there. Ah, we're gonna provoke with Palmer. I was kind of hoping not to have to play a drawn-out fight here, but... Hold on. Yes, you attack there. I just want you to defend. Do the Inferno again. Give me a Cure 2 on Palmer. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Palmer can cure himself now. Especially because he just leveled up. Sarah Lynn could use a cure as well. Let's do it. I'd hate for Sarah Lynn to get like one hit. Accidentally. Let's see. What is up ahead? Stairs that go up? That was unexpected. That was very unexpected. I want to come back here real quick and just check the rest of these hallways out. I'm pretty sure we know what they are. Oh, like this thing again. Okay. How much HP? They have 88. Okay. We can't do anything there. You're gonna start off with a provoke. Thank you, Inferno. Everyone else attack here. I don't know if the bees are gonna die or not. Will Inferno do 88? It's gonna be close. No. No. We can definitely kill them off, though. I'm gonna have Palmer attack the left one. And Astro attack the right one, I guess. It's overkill. Man, fire does nothing to these guys. In fact, I'm just going to attack normally with Saralyn this turn. Try to cure Palmer if we need it. Maybe it goes to the hidden area on that one floor. It may very well go there. All right, hold on. So if we go forward, yeah, we know that that connects here, and that is definitely that. And this goes there, there, and if we go forward here, straight shot up. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Back we go. After we had a very good idea of what it looked like, but we had to check. Now we did. I think we need to take out the sleep things. So we're gonna have Violet attack the left one, Palmer attack the right one. We really should have cured Palmer in between. We'll do an Inferno to hit both of them. I'm less interested about hitting the gorilla with fire since it's resistant to fire. And then Astro can bravery. Yeah, this floor nearly fills the whole map. The first one so far to do so. Yikes. Violet's really low. Violet's really low. We're gonna provoke on Palmer and hope it saves her. Violet's down. Not good. You know, I really wish there was a way for Merc to hit Astro to wake him up, because Merc's not going to do any damage. Poor Violet. Poor Violet. Gonna miss out on some XP here for a little bit. But we have to go. We have to check what's up here now. What did it say? The blackest depths? Is that what it said? Is that normally what it says on this floor? That did not sound familiar to me. Oh, that's actually open. There's a door over there, and then a big, open, empty spot. Honestly, I don't know how long we're going to be able to play around on this floor, depending on the enemy types. But I'm checking walls, if you couldn't tell. For secrets! If this explores this whole area, that's a lot. Okay, the enemies that we were just fighting were 6th floor enemies. This is now a 7th floor enemy. which is not a good sign with being down a party member. At least it's weak to fire, but Cerulean's running out of TP very quickly. We can leave anytime we want. We have the Ariadne thread. But what it comes down to is I want to know what's here. And if we don't find out what's here right now, we're going to have to do a long run all the way back up and around. However, we won't be exploring, so we'll have less combat encounters, right? We'll be able to just kind of go directly to the end. Also, okay, you see the flowers here? I'm going to check the walls on every one of these flower spots. I'm getting, not paranoid, I'm getting suspicious of these flower tiles. But I don't know why, because they haven't proved to be anything yet. Nothing there. Okay. Color that in, color that in. Another door! Who would have thought? Open! It's giant. Look, there's a door here on our left. There's probably another one down there, and when I look right, I can see another one here. So it's at least like this. Clearly a door there. And it's gotta be the same thing over here. Let's go down first, because down doesn't have a whole lot left. Hey, man-eater. Oh, Cerulean is so out of magic. We're in a bad shape. I don't know that we can stay down here that much longer. Not with floor 7 enemies, you know? It's like an Energizer battery. It just keeps going and going. You're right. You're right. Okay, so that's definitely our door. I definitely see another door. I think we check the door. It's nothing. Kinda weird, right? We should heal Violet. We have the item. So here's the other bit. We are running out of TP for Cerulean. Merc and Palmer are also fairly low. Okay, you win. We're doing it. You win. There we go. Healed up with items. Inventory space increase. I like it. I mean, I guess technically we haven't been down there, but that is another door. With a hallway. Cerulean's just going to attack and regain some TP, because that's kind of all we can do at the moment. I'm out of water! We're gonna fire this turn. Try to get a cure off. Oh good, we didn't even need to fire. Perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a foe back here, and there's now one in front of us. Wonderful. You know what? This is a great time for a quick save. And Palmer here can do a Cure 2 on Violet. Here we go. The warning didn't go off. Weird. Must be a Stream Elements thing? I don't know. Yeah, what's behind door number 200? It's certainly death. Although... No, actually it's certainly death. These guys here, these cutters, when we are full HP and full TP, they destroy us. So... this is death. This is death. There's not a whole lot I can do here. Palmer can't even provoke. Oh no. Oh no. We have one fire. Let's boost it. Let's boost it. I guess Merc will cure 2. This is our last cure 2 on Merc as well. What if I boost the shelter? Will that boost the defense? I mean, I sure hope so. Missed! Oh. Those Terrifies are the worst. And Merc's spell, which, by the way, he can't cast anyways, but if he could, it doesn't get rid of Terror anyways. We're kind of done. I mean, Astro can try to get Bravery off, but it's kind of over. Astro panicked. So likely what's going to happen is we're going to have to reload our save, and then we have options. We can Ariadne Thread and go back to town, or we can turn around and try to check out the other door. We're going to be chased, and there's another foe coming down, but we'll see. Try the fire, I guess. Try the bravery again. Nope, Astro's dead. Yeah, attack. Attack. Try the fire. This is so stupid. We should have actually tried to get shock on Merc, is what we should have done. We should have tried to get shock on Merc. Because he's not gonna... He can't do anything now, really. Now Violet's terrored. So that's... fantastic. It's fantastic. Youch. Right. Let's do our one and only Cure 1 on Violet. Not that it matters. This thing is... it's below half health. But I don't have high hopes. Violet dies now. Oh, maybe not. It's another roar for some terror. Fantastic. Oh, it missed! How about that? Goodbye, Saralyn. There's no, like, there's a way. If the RNG favors us, it misses every hit from now on, and we hit every hit. Also, boost our attack. It still did only 3 damage. We did that last turn. What a waste of a boost, right? I was gonna say, at least the terror's gone on Violet, but so is the life. The life is also gone on Violet. Okay, we expected. We expected this. All right. Let me refill my water, and then we will try some options here. I shall return momentarily. And I will get rid of the Deep Rock Galactic music for this. I've returned. I may have also had a piece of chocolate. And I may have given Luna one of her Christmas gifts. A little red feather on a red stick. Bomber with the sneaky bit delivery. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. All right, let's see. Let's get back to the main scene. Also, I'm glad that you were enjoying the music. Thanks, Liz. Thank you very much. All right, time to gracefully run away. See, this is where the problem is. They planned this perfectly. They knew exactly what was up. The foe from behind, our options are to fight the foe behind us, or to turn around and go through the door, in which case we land on this square at the same time that this foe does. We have the option to see what it is. Hold on. Is going through a door not the same as moving a square? Because if you notice, this didn't move forward and this didn't move forward. Alright, so if we kill this in one turn, which we should because of fire, I think, right? Right? We can kill it in one turn? Hold on, I'm going to bravery us to make everyone do a little bit more damage. I think that'll outdo Astro's damage. I mean, not Merc. He's not going to do anything, but... Ooh, Bomber got a crit. Nope. Yep, this is the problem. This is a big problem. We killed the first one, but here's the second one. And again, it's another cutter. We don't have the necessary tools to deal with it. And I don't know if we can escape from a foe. You cannot escape from this battle. And I don't know if that line of text means it's impossible to escape from the foe, or if we failed the escape. We're gonna try it one more time. No, it's not happening. We're gonna have to thread out and do a whole nother loop all the way back around again. But we still have a problem of once we get back to this floor, we probably have to fight at least one of these guys, and they're very difficult for us. They're very difficult. We could go back to town, heal, go back to floor 5. There is one of these, at least one, still up. We could fight it just for XP. I don't love that idea. It is an idea. Can I possibly reload? Just double checking the escapes again. You'd put this in the come back in a few levels box. I mean... But the mystery. The mystery! Just kill us, please. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Let's... Before we get out of here, this path, who knows where this goes, right? It could end right here with a box, or it could keep going. There's so much space over here. Then there's also this door, which again, could go way around, and who knows what's over here. Or there's the up path, and there could be all sorts of stuff in here too, but it's a lot less space, technically. I'm willing to wager, since we're going up right now, right? We're going up. It probably comes up over here, right? And then that has the secret path back into here. But who knows? There might be another up over here as well for this whole section of map, which then might come up over here for this whole section of map, or even the bottom. Or maybe it comes in behind this door. Maybe there's a reason why we can't go through this door right now. I don't know. I don't know. This is the toy she got. She loves these things. Usually they have a bell, like right here. But for whatever reason, she just picks these up and carries them around the house. And then, like, when she's going up and downstairs, you just hear the clack, 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 clack on every step. Yep, there's your feather. There you go. There you go. I know, I won't pick you up. Because she doesn't like it. I won't do it. It's true. The burly gentleman was KOing everyone in one shot. We're not much of a match. Granted, we have defeated them before, but we've defeated them with full HP and full TP. So, it's a thing. Let's get out. Let's get out. Sell whatever extras we have. It would be cool if the whole offshoot goes all the way back up to floor 1. It really would be, but the flip side of that is there a point to it? Right? Why would they do that? I don't know. Selling all the things. Okay. 601, not terrible. Alright, let's go ahead and purchase our replacement thread. Very important. Okay. I don't think there's anything new. Nothing new. One more amber lump for the new item. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go double check that. The Hamau, which we have no idea what it does. I guess it's 2 more. Okay. See if he's got anything new to say. It may sound odd to hear this, but I hate seeing repeat visits from young adventure. Well, yes. You know in Pokemon, when Nurse Joy at every Pokemon Center says, we hope to see you again soon. But, like, it's a weird thing to say because that means that, like, every time that they see you, it's because you're there because everyone's injured or fainted or whatever. This one makes so much more sense. Bomber. It's the off by 1 error. So common in programming. But some very effective medicine can be made from materials found only in the labyrinth. I'm not sure how to feel about sacrificing explorers to the onward march of medicine. Yeah, no, you're not sacrificing anyone. We're doing just fine. Double checking for quests. Nothing, okay. Double checked if we have anything to report. No. I guess we're going back down to the second stratum and doing some level up. We will sleep. Save successful. Okay. So, see all these guys? Every single one of these is likely a cutter. There's so many on this floor. But I'm thinking we should... Wait, is this a crystal door? It is. We're gonna go over there and see if we can open that door. Or if it's, for some reason, one of those ones we couldn't open. I'm expecting great things in here. There probably won't be great things, but I'm hoping for them, at the very least. Inferno. The dude was super sinister even before he mentioned sacrificing people. I mean... I don't think he meant it that way. I don't think he meant it that way. But maybe he did. Maybe he did mean it that way. Okay, I'm considering taking this. Hold on, let's actually read it. TP lowered to 1. TP lowered to 0. Oh, that's kind of neat. If we took 1 point of arm heal, that would let us, if our arms are bound, heal ourselves so that we can keep attacking again. We know that the man-eater plant What was it called? I think it was called Man-Eater. The Man-Eater plant can bind our arms. This might be worthwhile for 1 skill point. Might. The other thing though, TP up would also be great because honestly, I really like using Cleaver and Tornado, and we don't have enough TP to keep them going very long. You choose to believe that Sinister. Okay, that's our canon from now on. The doctor in town who revives us is really in it for the money and the knowledge from the dungeon. I got it. we were doing Cleaver. Look at this again. It's right here, and you can't see it because it's behind me. But it says next damage up, 2 arrows up. Let's do it 1 more. Also gonna increase the TP cost, but hopefully does significantly more damage. Got a point on Palmer to spend real quick as well. We've been doing things with Provoke, because Provoke is awesome. Defense and speed up. We just do it again. I think we just do it again. Okay. Carolyn has a point. We put it in fire. Next level, we're getting flame. Merc. Okay, here's my thoughts on Merc, right? Patch Up, by the way, is amazing. That passive HP heal after every turn, or every battle, not turn. Healer, not bad, increases our healing effectiveness, and I think it makes us potentially heal sooner in the battle. If we keep leveling this up to 10, we will be able to take Healing Touch, which is amazing, right? Level 1, it's a 3 TP cost to give 50% of our HP back. So 6 TP for a full heal. Or 3 TP for 75%, or 3 TP for the full heal. 2 TP, 1 TP for the full heal. That's amazing, but we do have to have level 10 in healing first. Alternatively, we could put our points in Cure 3. If we put our points in Cure 3, it starts to get cheaper. And I imagine this heals a lot. And if we get level 3 in it, we can get Revive. You know? And I'm honestly thinking I just want 1 level of Revive because I feel like it's an after combat move. That's what I feel like. Let's start working towards Revive. I'm committing. Yep. I'm thinking more shelter, more bravery. Okay. Skill points are spent. Move on. Towards the door. By the way, yes, that one crystal we couldn't open, it was definitely a dark blue color, so there's something special about it. We will find a new key at some point. Single box directly in the center of the room. You missed something while making the clip. Well, when we talked to the apothecary, he made a comment of greater knowledge is found from materials within the dungeon, but I hate sacrificing adventurers for it. Inside the large box, we find 1,000 N. Okay, I mean, it's not the worst thing. Not an amazing thing either. I'm not gonna check these walls because, who cares? It's a very small square here, right? However, whoops, wrong buttons! I could check these ones, I guess, technically. Although, I feel like we already have checked these ones. Oh! Maybe we didn't. A small crack is... See, look at this! It's prompting us! And then that other one we found, it was just a... Nope! Right through. Small crack is visible in the wall of trees before you, but it seems you cannot pass through from this side. Ooh, we found a one-way back. That's neat. So if you go all the way up and around, There is a way back in if you're not ready to, like, progress to the next floor. Let's check the other side. What if there's this, like, a quick way back in there? That'd be pretty neat. Oh, that poison. I hate poison. I hate it so much. If they die right here, though, we take no poison damage. Nice. Which way am I going? I'm going that way. Okay, no way to get in there from there. Let's check all the way up this pathway, too. Alright, no secrets to be found. I think I want to come down here and maybe fight the foe that's there. If anything else, at least see, is that actually a dead end? Because we don't really know. And with that being said, if that foe is a cutter, we need to save a little bit of our TP. Oh jeez, we didn't kill either one of them. But they are almost dead. Cure 3. Yeah, like I'm spending 20 TP to cast it though, right? Like, come on. Okay, got him. And let's not forget to cure right now. Palmer, you can cure yourself. There's a log cutting spot here too. We should probably get it. Violet's asleep. Fantastic. Okay. So I think the way that these sleep gels work is they try to sleep the enemy, and if they do, then they go and hit the enemy and do good damage. So I'm going to preemptively give a Cure 2 on Violet, because I think she's going to get hit. She did. They actually both attacked. At least one missed, right? Fine, give us something we haven't found before. Lightwood. No, we found that. Mugwort. We've definitely found Mugwort. It's so disappointing that we find level 1 stuff all the way down here. Also, this here is a really good mining spot. It's kind of far away, though. Debating what I really want to attack here. I think we really want to get rid of the Venom Gel. I think. Of course, Cerulean put to sleep. They would. Big hit to Cerulean too. I don't think we're gonna get the cure off. No. Nope. Level up on Astro. Okay, I didn't expect that. Look, I even have it marked here that is a wall. But instead, there is a chest up that way. How much you want to bet, though, that the enemy is a cutter and will go up the path if we go up the path? That's my guess. I guess we'll do a quick save, and we'll find out. It might not. It's not red yet, right? It's not aggroed onto us at this moment. Inside the box is a down staff. What is a down staff? Attack plus 22, technique plus 2. Two-handed hardwood staff decorated with feathers. Whoa, jeez. So, Merc is using the Bone Mace, which is attack 15, HP 7. But because it has technique on it, I kind of want to give it to Cerulean. Also, it has attack 22, and you know what? To be fair, we've never really contemplated whether attack is only for physical, or if attack might also increase her magic attack. I mean, I kind of think it won't. I kind of think attack up is only physical, but what if it also gives her a little bit more? I mean, it gives the technique plus 2. Technique is definitely for magic damage. 100%. Okay, that was a good find. I'm happy about that one. Yeah, he became a it's a Moa! We ran into one of these in another spot, too. On floor 7, wasn't it? And there was, like, no way we could fight it. Well, we're gonna try. We're going to try. Provoke. Fire. I guess just attack. I don't know. Because we don't know who's going to attack. Astro's going to give everyone shelter, which is now level 4. And it definitely went off first, which is great. $79 damage cleaver, not bad. Fire didn't do great. That's right. This thing is an AoE attacker. That's why it's so terrible. Like, how do we remotely defend against an AoE attacker at this point in the game? We don't. We don't. We can try to randomly cure people, though. I think this is it. Did we do a quick save right before this? I feel like I did, right? What a joke. Alright, so we could come back in there again to get the staff, and then Ariadne thread right out. It feels like a waste of a thread. Sort of. Our other option is not to go in there. But the staff is pretty good. It doesn't even matter if we cure. It doesn't. It hits everyone and does too much damage. Palmer's Provoke is really showing itself, however. Do you see how much damage he is not taking compared to everyone else? Provoke only has 1 turn left on it, so we'll re-up it. It really doesn't matter, though. We missed. We ended up with 1 HP here, but that was not because of Aegis. Right? That was just, it did 1 less damage than it needed to. That was Aegis! What if Aegis could literally proc every turn? If you max it out, you get hit, you go down, you go back to 1, you attack, you get hit, you go down, you go back to 1! Over and over and over again, like they can never kill you. That would be kind of funny. Man, how many times have we died this stream? Too many. Good, we saved it right here. I want to see. So if I open this right now, yep, we get the item again. I'm not even going to equip it. I just want to see what happens here. Yeah, he comes after us. I mean, I guess we leave. I guess we leave. I wasn't ready to leave. We could have stayed in the dungeon a little bit more, but It is what it is. Saralyn, change equipment. You take the new down staff, and then, I think I can swap that wand for the staff here, and then I think we just sell the wand. Or actually, maybe I should put it on Elric. Because eventually we're going to get to Elric for a different elemental mage. Eventually. Gotta bounce? Alright, Bomber. Have a good night. We're gonna go a little bit longer. Not like super long, but a little bit longer here. Sell that wand as well. Oh, I see how it works. It didn't check any of the other stuff off. Honestly, like, look at our HP and stuff. I don't even know if I want to spend the money to rest. I think we're just gonna go right back in. Yeah, just go right back in. We're just trying to grind a little bit, you know? Get a level or two. Why don't we try to get all the way down to this mining point? Oh, I've made a huge mistake. We have to buy, before we leave here, another Ariadne thread. If we didn't do that, we could have been in serious trouble. You know, it would be really nice if those Ariadne threads would stack on top of each other, because then I would just buy, like, 100 of them and have them on me always. But I'm pretty sure each one takes up its own slot. Alright, let's go find what we can find mining. Sure. I really like the Inferno move, but it eats up so much TP. Like, if we really want to, like, use Inferno, we should maybe contemplate putting more points into TP regen that we have on Saralyn. Right now, we get every turn 2 TP back. We could get that up to 4 for sure. It is 16 TP to cast it, though. We do have to keep that in mind. Urk is poisoned! Okay, we win. Palmer took some damage, though. Cure yourself, please, kind sir. And we continue. Hold on, how much HP? 88. Trying to figure out if I think we can one-turn it. I think we can. Yeah, both Violet and Palmer hit the one on the left. We had Astro hit the one on the right, plus Saralyn fire. Perfect. Perfect. One more Amber Lump. Okay, one more and then we can make that item. From the creepy apothecary. the very, very creepy sacrificing apothecary. Ugh. Hate these guys. How much HP do the spiders have? 88. Okay. I guess we will use a tornado. And a provoke. And an inferno. And everyone else can just attack the middle dude. Let's give a bravery though, too. Ooh, Palmer has taken a lot more HP damage than I was expecting. You know what? Inferno would have finished the spiders off entirely on their own. Palmer's also down. Fantastic. Fantastic. These guys, the sloths are deceptively, like, dangerous because sometimes they sort of just go down, and then other times they just do so much damage. White stone is good. Scrap iron is brand new, and now we're out of mining. We're out of chopping, and we're out of mining. And we're out of Palmer. I guess it's time to leave again. Oh, what a joke. Alright, back to this guy. Charging 200 to revive Palmer now. I do wonder, right? Is there a lore reason? Like, the more experienced the fighter, the harder it is to revive them? Or is this guy just trying to, you know, get more money? I think he's just trying to get more money. Time to sell off some more stuff. The white stone, the scrap iron. Hold on. I'm missing the amber lump. There we go. Cool. Cool. Alright, we're going to heal up. And then, after we heal up, we're going to go and try to get back to floor 7 and see if we can find anything else down there. I don't know that we're gonna try to get to floor 8 necessarily, the Wyvern's Den, but you know, the hope is that we can at least get a good chunk of XP on the way. Why did you see this F.O.E, the left one? Why did it disappear off of our mini-map? Clearly there. Kind of weird. Oh, there's another passageway here too that we can explore. So we probably should. Uh-oh. What just happened? Like, the whole game just lagged. Yes, James, this game definitely gets intense. It's a bit grindy, which we're totally okay with. But we're playing on the hardest difficulty, right? We are playing on the hardest difficulty, and on this difficulty, every new floor becomes deadly. Every current floor is deadly, right? And so what happens is we hit the floor, we can only handle one encounter, maybe two encounters, and then we got to get out. Eventually, we level up a couple times, and now we can fully explore the floor. We get to the next floor, we start it all over again. So we could, if we really wanted to, stay on an easier floor and just like grind forever. But we get a lot less XP. So I kind of like the challenge of being in the harder floors while exploring and collecting things like this. I'm at a 3. Not amazing, but you know. But yeah, I mean, so here's the thing though. We are on the hardest difficulty. When the game came out, it didn't have difficulties. There was one difficulty, and that was the difficulty we're playing on. So it feels like this was the intended difficulty, but it feels like the HD remake people said to themselves as they're making it, man, this game is actually fairly challenging. We should probably put in... They made 2 easier modes, I think easy and normal, you know? Or, now I don't even remember. I feel like what we're playing is very hard, is what it was called, very hard. But I'm having a lot of fun with it. Like, a lot of fun with it. Honestly, I knew I was gonna like the game. I didn't know I was going to like this game as much as I do. Like so much so that I'm really, really looking into. All right. We should probably play... Oh, hold on. There's a thing here that I didn't mark. It's a mining point. That we're probably going to play a Might and Magic game. Right? One of the old school blobbers of Might and Magic as well. We have our mines back. Nice. A fossil. Another fossil. Okay. All right. We know that there's a F.O.E in here. What we don't know was the F.O.E going around, or did it spawn behind us? I'm not sure. We're gonna have to figure that out about now. See, oh, there it is. It just spawned. And again, it's probably a cutter. If we had to guess. Probably a cutter. We also didn't check this path at all. Let's check this path. It does not look like it loops up to where we were at before. Ooh, there's something down here too. Some kind of gathering spot, it looks like. Okay. You can poison me all you want. You're all gonna die on this turn and I don't take the damage. Merc has leveled up. Palmer's really close too. I'm gonna hold off on spending the level ups real quick. This is a chop point. Cool. Let's get the thing marked in there before I forget. And scentwood, that's new. Ooh, okay. It'd be really nice if we found a take spot somewhere over here, you know? Look, by the way, there are multiple squares over here that, who knows, there could be a secret path. I'm gonna face this direction. Nothing, okay. Scentwood must be cheap. We should heal Palmer and Violet after this fight as well. Yeah, Palmer level up! Palmer, heal yourself. I'm actually gonna have you heal Violet too. Okay. Now, we dodged enemies in here quite well, if I do say so myself last time. Oh, shoot. This guy, we gotta lead away. We didn't know we had to do that before. Okay. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Woo, we did it. Okay. These guys here, I want to use Inferno on them every time, but it's really starting to burn Cerulean's MP. Like, a lot. But it guarantees the spiders die that turn. Guarantees it. Level up on Cerulean as well. Nice. Okay. We're going to start spending some skill points now. So Palmer, we were going Provoke. Again, if we go more Provoke, we get more defense. More defense means more living. I think we max it out. Honestly, I think we max it out. Cerulean, you are getting Flame, which costs 10, and I think it's a single target, but it should do a lot more than Fire, I hope. I hope, which is, it's double the TP right now, and the TP only goes up, but so does the damage. Merc. Probably Cure 3 again. Lowers the cost a little bit, which is great, but we're getting revived. That's where we're going. Okay, Astro. Let's do a bravery level. Oh, no, we can't. We have to do a shelter because it becomes defense up twice. Okay. Good. Great. Do a quick save since we spent skill points and move on. Secret passage that we will ignore for now. What's over here? Right? Another... Oh, a box. A box! The game. The game has taught me that what's going to happen is I'm going to walk up to the box, and I'm going to open the box, and then a foe is going to spawn down here that I'm going to have to fight. Let's take another quick save. I know we just did one, but there we go. We have another one. The box has a Stonard. I think it's equipment. No, it's a potion. Jelly made of boiled leaves slightly increases defense. I hate that. Slightly increase? Come on. Basically a box, then Jack. Okay. Weighing my options. We're gonna do a tornado on the sloth, hit the side guys. Palmer's gonna do a provoke. Saralyn will fire on the left guy. Merc will just do whatever, and Astro will attack the right guy. And then they should all die. Well, except for the sloth. Violet got poisoned. That's not good. Palmer got hit pretty hard, too. Gonna have to cure himself. Gonna have to cure himself, because we need to cure Violet as well. I think we're gonna do a shelter on Astro, honestly. At 41, I think that may have saved Palmer. Maybe? Not sure, though. Okay, it should be dead now. Yes. Like, that combat encounter right there, 940 XP, that's more than the foes on previous floors give us. So, like, if that's any indication of how much more challenging just normal encounters are on this floor, I don't know what else would be. Alright, back to the trail of enduring pain. When we come up this way, we're going to try and go around this side. Take a few points of damage here. Wait, a Fang Leaf? We haven't seen a Fang Leaf before. It's the same model, but it's different colors. That's weird, right? I feel like that's weird. Let's start off with a Provoke. I'm a little afraid of it, I guess. It might not even be weak to fire. The other one's weak to fire. Let's actually see what Flame does. We're so low on TP. I can't. We need our TP. Shelter. Okay, I think it's still weak to fire. Hold on. Palmer can't attack. His hand got bound. Can he defend? I don't really know how that works, honestly. Guess we'll find out. Perfect. Doesn't matter. We got a die pedal. That's new. New monster. New item. I like it. Ow, ow, ow. Another one. Weak to fire. Definitely. Gotcha. They also drop light wood, which we can get from chopping. I don't think I'm going to protect this time, or provoke. I'm just going to attack. with everyone. Oh, Palmer took so much damage, though. But we won. So much damage, though. Hi. Oh. Do you want to be on camera? Do ya? Come here. Come here. You're okay. You're okay. Whoa! We got ourselves a Luna. She's playing with the feather stick again by my foot. There's the Lunars. The black void of a cat. Hard to see on the camera, I bet. Oh, I mean, like, you can see her, but her features. Don't forget your feather stick. Get your feather stick. Let's see. Where were we? We were taking incremental pain. That's where we were. Yes, Liz, the man-eater. So here's the man-eater again. I kind of want to see, like, what the actual differences between them are. Like, why were we seeing the Fang Leaf this time? We had never seen it before. Granted, we haven't been on this floor very much. But we only saw this one before. But yes, Luna, she hangs out with me down here while we're streaming. She does not like to be picked up. But I do on occasion to show her off to the camera. I don't know if you saw Cooper earlier, my 6-month-old beagle, but he snuck down here earlier as well. Luna and Cooper don't get along that well. I mean, they're starting to do a little better, but Cooper really wants to, like, play with her, and she kind of is very still wary of him. I think we can just kill this if I just go all out again like we did with the Fang Leaf. Or we're gonna find out. Yes, perfect. Perfect. This looks to me like a dead end. Which it is, basically, right? It kind of just does this. I don't know why this little ring exists, but it does. And we have a path here. Also, I don't know what this is. So, when we went up this path before and got the key, a foe chased us up there, and it was an assassin. It was named an assassin, but it was a scorpion. I don't know if this was the scorpion and it chased us up and around, or if this is something else, but there's definitely a foe there as well that we're going to just leave there for now. That clock ticking, man, it got me. I don't know why, I'm never expecting it, and then it just happens, and then you're like, oh man, what was that sound? Okay, let's get some of this colored in now too. Perfect. There's a door, not a door, just an entryway. Just a pathway that goes somewhere. Let's stick to the outside for now. Bunch of bees. Sarah basically out of TP, so that's not great. Not great at all. Gonna hope that we can kill them with Merc and Saralyn meleeing. I think we can. I think we can. Okay, great. I've said this before, but I feel like the way the TP regen should work, there's a foe right in front of our face. Hold on, I'm gonna come here just so we can read it real quick. TP up, TP regen. Restores a small amount of TP after every turn in battle. But, if you've noticed, the final turn in battle doesn't count. So if the battle goes 5 turns, after turn 1, 2, 3, and 4, you get the TP back. But on that final turn, the battle just ends, and there's no TP regen. I feel like they probably did that on purpose, I guess. I don't know. It seems it's sad to me, right? Because if we're killing all these enemies over and over and over again with one turn, we don't get any of the TP back, even though we might be spending a lot on Inferno. A little meh to me. All right, so this comes out this way. Then it does this. So this must be, there must be nothing there. There could be a box there. But clearly it doesn't go anywhere. Because if it did, we would see it, we would see the path right here going that direction. But there is no path. So I'm pretty sure it does this. I almost feel like we might be able to see a box if there was a box there. Either way, I'm not ready to fight a foe on this floor. It's probably an assassin or something. So we will leave, and it will chase. We have the option. Hold on, we're gonna quick save. We have the option at this moment to have it chase us down this path, which might be a very poor choice. But I guess we're gonna find out, huh? Oh, more pain. More pain, more suffering. We have to defeat them in one turn. Otherwise, the foe gets closer to us. What? One lived? Oh, man. Whatever. Auto attack it. Did Mert kill it with 1 HP? Or 1 damage? Double Amber Lump, by the way. We definitely have enough to buy the item. Definitely have enough. I want to make sure that we get the colors and everything going here correctly. 1. Oh yeah, this should be blue as well. And then in front of us we have 1, 2, 3, and those are all red. And then we can basically tell that there's another 2 spots beyond it. Damage. By the way, the thing is still chasing. It's still chasing. So this is a wall, but that is not a wall. So this goes this way, like that, somehow. That's a risky. I don't know that it goes that far. I think it does. I think we turn here, although this feels like it could be a dead end. Another quick save. It is a dead end, just like I thought it might be. Okay, we are almost certainly reloading that quick save. I don't typically do like a lot of save scumming. In fact, what just happened here, that autosave, I don't really consider that a save scum. But in games, I don't do a lot of save scumming. I usually roll with whatever happens. But this game is so brutal that I don't mind putting quick saves right before tough encounters like this and then have the ability to escape out. Because it's so brutal that if we didn't do this, we would make no progress. We can't do any of our moves, but I can do a boost attack. And we didn't succeed the last time we fought one of these, so we have no idea what its weaknesses and stuff are. Sterlin's basically out of MP. Go ahead and cure Violet, please, and give everyone shelter. Palmer's dead! If Palmer hadn't died immediately, we may have stood a chance? I mean, I don't think we do now, but we may have? But not now. Definitely not now. Violet's gonna take so much damage here. In fact, it could attack the back line, but it's more likely to attack Violet. And we have no TP, by the way, to do a 5-count fire. Let's get shock on someone. The real question is, who should have it? And I don't know, I'm gonna throw it on Astro. Alright, hold on. Yes, you attack. Still can't do the fire thing. You have boost for next turn if we live. Attack. Poison is gonna be terrible for us. Did I see that correctly? The poison did 113 damage? Whoa! Whoa! Brutal! Yeah, we can't win. We can't win! Boost! Attack! Oh, it missed. Wonderful. That boost attack from Astro did 168 though. That's not bad. I mean, look at its life. It's actually fairly low at the moment, but again, I don't know how we live. I don't see a way in which we do. Because most of these people are gonna die in one hit. Well, I guess Astro lives. Well, the poison. The poison though. Poison 113. 113 is just so ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous. Oh, man. Boost! Attack! It's almost dead. It is almost dead. We missed with the boost attack. There was no way Mert could do enough to kill it. No way. But it is promising that another level or two on everyone, and we might be able to take this on. The other thing, too, is had Palmer not immediately died, maybe. The poison would have just been annihilation for him, right? But his defense from Provoke should have been able to make him live for a little bit, you know? Okay. So after the reload, what do we got? That looks like a dead end. Looks like it's 3 spaces total. But we're not gonna go that way. However, we will go this way. How long will this thing chase us for? Man, are they like... Oh, there's a door. I don't think they can go through doors. I was gonna say, man, are they punishing us for exploring that little corner up there? Alright, I think we are theoretically safe now from the guy behind us. I guess we'll find out shortly, right? If he comes through or not. Okay, so let's take a look at the difference between these. The Man-Eater has 230. The Fang Leaf has 225 HP. This game would punish you for being punished. You're right. They are both weak to fire, which is great. The Man-Eater has more HP, has more attack, and more defense. So I think technically, the Man-Eater is scarier. It's the level 2 version, if you will. Woe to the traveler who confuses this plant for an ordinary species of flora. But this one is aggressive plants accustomed to the taste of human flesh. Keep well clear of these. Alright, let's do a thing. We're going to try something. I'm going to have everyone attack the left one. Except Palmer. Palmer's going to provoke. I think that's the right choice here. Oh, I was going to use Inferno, but... sorry, I was going to use Flame, but we don't have enough MP for that. Let's just get rid of the Fang Leaf. We can get rid of it quicker, because it's got less defense and stuff. Heal Violet. Astro, Shelter everyone. I do love that Shelter goes off usually first now, because we boosted its level. Okay, good. They went after Palmer, as we wanted. We'll do this. We'll do basically the same thing. What's bound, by the way? His hands. Fantastic. Just defend. Fire again, and then Cerulean's out of magic commission for a little bit. Terrible. Terrible. We'll do a Cure 2 on Palmer, and we'll get a Bravery going. I wonder if... So, I was talking about getting... Wait, what is that? I have no idea what that is. What happened to Palmer? What is the purple icon? I was talking about on Violet getting the arm heal ability. I wonder if you can use arm heal on someone else, because Palmer right now could use arm heal. I have no idea. Blind. This right here, the pink icon, purple with an eye, sort of blind. Okay. So he couldn't hit even if he wanted to. So keep defending, I guess. And then I guess you just have to attack. I guess. I could put shock on someone, like Merc or Cerulean, to actually do some damage. I could. I didn't. Probably should have. But I think we're okay. I feel like we're doing fine. Yeah, look at that. We're fine. I'm glad I didn't waste the TP. Honestly. Alright, we got 3 red panels in front of us here, so... Double check our HP levels. They are fine. Let's move forward. 1, 2, 3. By the way, there's no turning around. That guy is not de-aggroed off of us. He is waiting. A little terrifying, if you think about it. He's also called Assassin. Where is this going? Oh, a door! Ugh, these guys. Okay. Cerulean's TP is just too low. The poison guy's probably the worst one. Sleep is also terrible, but let's go for poison guy. We gotta provoke. Violet's asleep. Fantastic. Fantastic. We have to hit this. Violet's going to be hit by the sleep gel next turn. But Palmer's probably going to get hit by the sloth. Really? The sleep gel hit Palmer? Interesting. The provoke must have made it do it. And then we got the cure coming. Wonderful. I'm gonna throw shock on someone. On Cerulean, actually. I think we kill it this turn. Cerulean missed. Wonderful, right? Violet, finally! Rejoining the fight. Let's actually defend with Palmer. Alright, I want to see how much Cerulean does here. 52, right? I mean, like, that shock really gives our characters who don't do any melee damage the ability to do melee damage, which is pretty great. Although, this thing's gonna die right now to the shock. I love it. I love it. Some more of our lines drawn on our map. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Looks like it's gonna turn up. Oh, it does turn up. Well, let's check the door first, right? You push through the dense plants to reach a small clearing in the forest. Water flows between the trees here, and there are standing pools of water. Merely by standing here, your body begins to feel lighter. Is this a healing spot? A healing spring? You ache to rest here, but suddenly you sense an ominous presence nearby. How long ago did we last save? Was it here? It feels as though you are being stalked by some dangerous creature. The sense of foreboding is enough to drive you from the spring immediately. It may be best not to return here again. What? Hold on. What? We didn't get attacked. By the way, look at this assassin. It's still tracking us. It's moved over here because we've moved over. That's scary that it can track us like basically no matter where we are. Also, I just saved it. We're going back in because you returned to the forest spring, but the ominous presence you felt has not abated. You cautiously take your leave from the ill-favored clearing. Third time, you return. Same thing. Weird. Weird. Okay, hold on. We put some stuff on the map. I don't even know what to write. I'm gonna write, because we don't have a lot of characters, right? Danger Spring. Danger Spring. Confirm. Let's go ahead and throw an exclamation mark on it. I used the E for foe. There's definitely an enemy here too, right? But for whatever reason, we're not allowed to do this one right now. There must be a mission to come back to the spot. And we can't do it until we do the mission. Must be, right? We're fully healed. We are fully healed. See? See? Huh. I didn't notice. I wonder, did we get healed on the first one, but not the second one? We wouldn't know because we didn't take any damage between them. Interesting. It was a healing spring for sure. But now it's telling us to go away. You can't stay here anymore. I kind of wonder, maybe it's you can heal there once per entry into the dungeon. So if we leave and rest for the next day and come back, we'll be able to use it again. But otherwise, that danger pushes us out. Who knows? We're going to attack this guy a bunch, but I'm going to use Flame for our first time on the Man-Eater over there. See how much damage it does. $145. I mean, that's really good. We could kill it with another flame, almost certainly, but I think if I have Violet attack this one, Palmer attack the left one, do a normal fire, and then everyone else attack the left one, that they might die. So, here's the weird thing about that fire. So our fire at level 3, that costs 5 TP, did 99 damage. Our flame, which costs 10 TP, so double the TP, double the cost, did not do double the damage. It did like, what, 136, 138, something like that? I'm not saying that another 35 points of damage isn't good. It's just, is 5 additional TP worth it? Part of me would rather save the TP. You know? I don't know. Okay. Let's map. We see in front of us there's definitely 4 danger panels, if you will. Ow. 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 Okay, 2 friendly panels. And the stairs! It does kind of make sense that they would give us a nice little healing spot before the stairs. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Alright. We're gonna look. That's the problem. The Wyvern's Nest. Alright, look at the map. There's a thing there. It's a water drop. We're looking for an egg on this floor. So that water drop could be the egg. But we don't really know. Okay, so there... Whoa. It looked like this was a single path. But if you look this way, it's definitely not. So we're walking, and we're walking, and we're walking. I didn't turn, by the way, it turned. A shrill scream comes from the direction you face, and flapping wings are audible as well. You break into a cold sweat, sensing the presence of a formidable enemy. A dreadful beast unlike any you've encountered so far is lurking nearby. Ooh. Ooh. I'm guessing the egg is down that way? So, do you think we take damage on this one or not? It's definitely a different looking red square. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. Let's go forward. Let's go forward this way. See where it goes, you know? We haven't had an encounter yet. There we go. These are new. What are they called? Petaloid. They have to be weak to fire, right? Let's play it safe and do a provoke while we figure out what these guys are and what they do. Give us some shelter, too. They take alright damage from physical, they take good damage from fire, and they die. And they put every single person to sleep. Wonderful. Cure yourself? See, we're still going. But we're not doing so great. How you doing, Astro? How you doing? Oh, man. I think Palmer's dead. Oh, it missed the sleep that time. Fantastic. We need a way to wake other people up. That's what we need. I don't know that we have such a skill right now. I think I want to do another cure before we try to attack. Oh, Astro, you woke up. Right after I started, your fam got there. Ah, I gotcha. Well, did you have a good time? I imagine it was, for dinner and all that sort of stuff. This erases the enemy's status benefits, so that doesn't help. I think Merc has an ability that may actually wake people up. I think he does, but he's also asleep, so that's not helpful. I guess we just attack. I don't know. We gotta get some damage in on this thing. Of course, Palmer got put back to sleep. This is nasty. Okay, Cerulean's awake. Alright, hold on. It has... Oh, we don't know how much HP it has. We were talking about, is Flame worth it? Well, you know what? Right now it is. Right now it is. I don't know if we have 2 turns with Cerulean to attack. So let's do as much damage as we can with the 1. She might fall asleep right now. She did. She did! Too many people! Sensory overload! Yeah, I know. I know how that is. Cleaver. Cleaver, please. Merc, hold on. Refresh. Remove status ailments from the entire party. But it doesn't say which ones. Do we have sleep unlocked yet? I don't know. Here's the real problem with using it. Is great. Let's say Merc gets it off this turn. And then the stupid thing uses the sleep powder and puts everyone back to sleep. So is it even worth it? I don't know. It might be better to throw a Cure 2 on Palmer. It might be. Let's try the refresh. Cleaver did great damage, though. Oh, it missed. It missed. Wait, what? Oh, has no effect, because apparently it doesn't cure sleep yet. What a waste. Let's throw that Cure 2 on Palmer if we can. We can't. This is so ridiculous. Attack! Kill it! Thank you. Oh my goodness, those are crazy enemies. Astro, you leveled up again. Look at that, you carry the team. Level 23. You carry the team. Okay, so this... Oh, that's a dead end, isn't it? That's a dead end, isn't it? I guess we check it though, right? Anything here? Sure doesn't look like it. Okay. We're gonna do a quick save again, because I have a feeling this is a path of death. Look at the black bow. Normally they're a color, right? Like orange. This one is the boss. This one is the boss. And so somehow we're supposed to get in here and get the dragon egg. You finally reach the Wyvern's Nest. Somewhere in the vast space before you, you can make out the Wyvern's shadow. You consider how best to find the egg here without disturbing the Wyvern. I see no egg, by the way. Okay, so let's figure out our positioning here. So it's 2 that way, 2 that way, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this. This looks like it. This looks like the space. Interestingly, we see the red on the outsides. If the map is to be believed, it's also looking the other direction, and it just turned. Interestingly. Oh, inspect. It's on this square? Is that what we're learning? You begin your search for the egg in the Wyvern's Nest. However, your search was fruitless. This doesn't seem to be the place. Okay. Not this one. Inspect. Fruitless. Not the right spot. Okay. I don't think the direction we're looking matters. A firebird? Does that mean it's going to be strong to fire? It might mean it's strong to fire. We cannot fight the Wyvern. I'm pretty sure, like, they told us, you will not be strong enough. You need to get the egg without it knowing. So... I don't know if I need to save our boost. I could use the boost on this thing right now, but I don't know if we need to. Part of me's holding on to our boost, because we might need it. No. Yeah, no. Let's throw a Cure 2 in Palmer, and shelter everyone, please. Astro. $96 from Cleaver's pretty dang good. 4 from Fire. Saralin's done casting. Absolutely done casting. Turns out Firebirds are strong to fire. Who would have thought? It's almost dead. You killed it. Nice. The Peacock Owl hybrid, perhaps. Yes. I would agree with that. New monster discovered, a Firebird. And a feather. You have never seen a feather before. Alright, we inspected the spot. Search was fruitless. Okay, so here's the deal. When we walked in here, this was facing down. And then as we came over this way, it faced left, and now it's facing up. So we're gonna go behind it. Inspect. You feel something large and round at your fingertips. This must be the dragon egg you seek. Obtained dragon egg. Okay. Do we Ariadne thread out of here? Do we thread out of here? Let's quick save. Let's quick save. Because I think if we thread it out right now, we'd be able to turn the quest in. But we have good like TP and HP. I kind of want to just stay in here a little more to get XP. I don't want to fight that thing. I don't even know if there's a reason to keep exploring or like investigating these spots. Now I can't do any more searching. Hold on. This isn't an assassin, right? No, it's a scorpion. Okay. It is the non-F.O.E version. Okay. Dragon egg was too heavy to teleport out with. Is a possibility, right? It's absolutely a possibility. It would... The game is so punishing, it wouldn't shock me if it turned out that was the case. And, like, you wouldn't know, right? You would get back to town, and then a message would pop up saying, the egg was too heavy to travel with. Go back in and find it. Good luck. We're gonna cleaver the scorpion. We're gonna have Palmer provoke. We're gonna use fire on the sleep gel. We're going to use Merc and Astro to also hit it to make sure it dies. Merc fell asleep. Good job. But this thing's almost dead, so we should be fine. I may as well throw a fire on it just because. We're good. New monster, Scorpion. Perfect. I'm ready for it to pop up now and say, you hear the shrill screech of the dragon as it realizes its egg has been taken, and it chases you. Oh, not one of these things. How much HP do they have? 135. And we're sleeping! Oh boy, Astro. Think you can kill it? I sure hope you can. These guys are so ridiculous to fight. Okay. Yeah. Fantastic. Gumvine. That's new. That's a new one. I'm not convinced, by the way, that we could actually get out if we went back, right? Let's look at our map. We would have to go all the way in and around there to get back up to floor 6 that has the teleport. I think we're going to have to Ariadne thread, honestly, and now that Astro's down, I'm less likely to want to stay in here. There is an option that we come back in here and check this door again and see if it heals us. Could do that. In fact, we probably should just do that. Right? Probably should just do that. Ow, 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 ow! Okay, we're good. You return to the Forest Spring. Cautiously take your leave. We heal. We got attacked. We did not heal. I'm thinking of just using Inferno and killing them all with one go. Just like that. Okay, so the heal is no good there. Let's just get out. Please. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait. I don't have a thread? I don't have a thread? Whose fault is this? Who forgot to tell me? This is clearly not my fault. Okay. Here we go. Down a party member. We have options. I could use this Nectar 2 on Astro right now. In fact, because we don't have... Yeah, that, I mean, like, I feel like that was way too strong to use here right now. I'm quick saving, there's no one doing that. But we have to get out. We have no thread. We have to get out. Hold on. We have skill points to spend as well. We better spend our skill points. You know what? I feel like Violet needs more TP. Let's double check Merc's refresh. Look at that. Blind, paralysis, confusion. It heals all of those right now. One more point and it would heal sleep. That's right. James's fault, everyone. James has fallen on the sword, if you will. We're going to check out this little dead end spot. Do I think a single Inferno can kill the side guys? No. I don't, but I do think that if Merc hits one and Astro hits the other, they should die. Oh, the left one's gonna be real close. 93, oh. Yeah. See, like, the other one only did 83, which wouldn't have been enough to kill it. With the 2 damage that Merc did. Alright, so we're walking in here, because I'm looking for a shortcut. And in fact, I should have, honestly, back here, been looking at the wall the whole time for a shortcut back. Kinda wondering if I should take another encounter while we check. Inspect! While the trees block your progress, continue onward? Yes. Perfect. Can we go back? That's amazing! That find right there Wow, it cuts out this whole section of the map. We don't have to go, we don't have to do a whole bunch of encounters. We don't have, there's a couple foes around in here. We don't have to hit all of the floor death panels. Oof. And we're only a few spaces away from the stairs? How about that? And then we found this one right here too. So we've cut out most of our trip back. Guys, I think we're going to make it. Miraculously enough, without our Ariadne thread. And just to confirm, right, that wasn't... Oh, that was a back and forth! Oh! I thought that was a single. I don't know why I thought that was a single. Now I wonder... I feel like we found that spot. And then we checked... I thought we checked it, but maybe... What if those... What if it's a single way? You can only go from the south tile to the north tile until you've taken it. Once you've taken it, the path is established and it'll let you go back. Maybe. Yeah, we are definitely learning new things. That is for sure. Since we're almost out of here, we're very close. Let's spend some, like, points, you know? Sure. Whatever. Okay. Everyone do some attacks. Man, I love Inferno, but it's so expensive. Yeah, Palmer leveled up. Wonderful. Main mission. Completed right here, basically. Return to town. Actually, let's hit the save real quick as well. And then let's return to town. Report results. Retrieve the dragon's egg. Complete. Honestly, I did not think we would be doing that today. I see you were able to safely retrieve the dragon's egg. I thank you for your efforts and trust you successfully escaped the Dread Wyvern. Perhaps in the future, once you've become stronger, you may be able to challenge it. But for now, discretion is the better part of valor. It's wise to solve the difficulties you face one step at a time. Be that as it may, for your service in retrieving the dragon's egg, we present to you a small reward to show our gratitude. 1,500 N. Nice. Ah yes, before I forget, there's someone I'd like you all to meet. He is Lord Vasil, chieftain of the Radha and leader of Etrian. Ooh. The chieftain wishes to speak with promising adventurers like yourselves about the forest. I wonder if there'd be different dialogue if we beat the dragon. That's a good question. Here's the thing. We didn't even, like, attempt the encounter, so we have no idea how strong it actually was. It's possible it was doable. We don't know. We didn't even try it. I'm just imagining, like, with all the foes we've been fighting already, I can't imagine it's any weaker than the cutters, which are hit or miss whether or not our party can survive a cutter encounter. So I don't know. Wait one moment, please. This is a guy. Look at him. He's got a pretty cool outfit. Greetings to you, members of Serenia. I am Vasil, chieftain of Radha Hall. I protect Etria and promote exploration of the forest. I wanted to personally thank you for your successful forays into the labyrinth. Now, as I'm sure you'll be exploring the place further, I have a point of advice to impart to you. Did I ever fight those two foes in the one room before the wolves? Yes, we did that today. It was two of... I can't remember what their names are, but they're the big, like, sort of praying... They're called stalkers. The praying mantis-y looking guys. We really rushed the first dude down, and the second guy came into the battle, and then they were both in the battle for one turn, and then we took the one out, and then we finished the second one. No one died. Still not an easy fight, but it wasn't crazy challenging like they were before. So yeah, and then they dropped two scythes, which sell for not, well, The tooth scythes sell for 900 LOL each. We made a good chunk of money off of them, too. The point of advice to impart to us. The road leading further into the labyrinth is hidden near the wyvern. What? What? So said adventurers in ancient times, who went deeper into the labyrinth than we do now. Lately, only a few explorers dare go below the 8th floor. I have high hopes that you'll be the ones to reopen the way to the lower floors. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I look forward to speaking with you another day. The way further is a secret path near the wyvern. Paraphrase, that's what he said. So there might be a wall that we have to go through. But do we think it's in the wyvern's den, or do we think it's around it somewhere? I'm glad you were finally able to meet our chieftain. We're all very devoted to him, and we work with him to further develop this town. The chieftain only has time to meet with the very bravest explorers, you know. It's a sign that you've become exemplary adventurers. Keep up the good work. Yeah, any new mission? Nope, of course not. But we do have new monsters. The Fangleaf, the Petaloid, the Firebird, the Scorpion. We got a lot of new stuff here. The Fangleaf. The Petaloid. These guys are just a pain to fight. The Firebird. Charge, Fireball, and Corrode. This thing didn't actually get an attack off on us, which is maybe lucky. But we can see fire and electric it is resistant to. Weak to ice. Also weak to piercing. And then we've got a Scorpion. Needle, Venom. Yep. Yep. Weak to electricity, okay. Anything else new? Probably not. The Stalker, these dudes. Nasty. Nasty. Oh, hold on a second. The Scythe sells for 900, and they have a yellow drop as well that we haven't found. Oh, wonder what that sells for. Feather, dye petal, scentwood, gum vine, scrap iron. Lots of new stuff there. We'll go and add them to our list. Let's talk to you real quick too. Anything new? No. New quests? You can't take on any more quests. That is different than there are no quests. Huh. Okay. I don't know how to do this one. A monster pursued a band of adventurers. They wish to learn the nature of their prey. We have no idea where this might be. Prayer to the stars. We need the 5 star-shaped seeds. We know where these come from. They come from man-eaters. Toxic barb. We don't know where this comes from. Level 30 protector. We're not quite close to that. And then stuff to make the bone flail, which is items we've never seen drop before. Fantastic. But it'll be a while before we can pick up a new quest, I guess. Sell. Alright, fossil we have, right? Fossil 55, okay. So, sell, and then gum vine, however, is new for... for 39. Okay, then we have scentwood for 35, which is also new to us. Then we have dye petal for 34. And I think that's basically it. There might be one other item. Feather. So light wood for 32, feather for 30. And then sticky web for 28, which we already have. Perfect. Sticky goo, we have. Stinger, yep. Amber lumps, I'm sure we have too. Cool. 641N. Chillick has new item in stock, the Edge Whip, for a character class we don't play. The Petal Coat could be an upgrade for our casters. An old choker item. We can now also get the Hamau from the Apothecary. Cool. Buy. Item. Ariadne thread. How did we not buy that before? How could we ever leave town without it? Oh, boy. Okay, let's see. So, the downstaff, which, by the way, we have on Cerulean, light wood can make that. The edge whip, which is brand new, attack 49. That's really good. You know what? If we made a brand new character right now, the Demon Hunter, I think is what they're called, or something, that can use the whips, and we gave them this 49 attack weapon at level 1, would they not just one-hit everything? At least on floor 1, and like level super fast? Although, I do still think probably the better way to level people up would be to have like 2 high-level characters, let's say Violet and Palmer, and then we go down to like floor 4, and then have 3 brand new characters, and everything we fight just gives them a lot of XP. They don't have to do any damage. We don't have to worry about them attacking. They just have to be there. You know? I feel like that's a good possibility. The Petal Cloak is only good for Medic, Alchemist, and Hexer, which we can't use, but again, casters. Defense 4, Agility 2. Cerulean's got Defense 5, Vitality 1. So I don't want to swap that off. Merc has Defense 2, Agility 3. Again, I know you can't see it, it's right behind me. Take my word for it. Defense 2, Agility 3. We could swap 1 Agility for 2 additional Defense. I'm not gonna. The Old Choker. Here, I'll just do this while we're in here. The Old Choker, Defense 1, Luck 8. I mean, that sounds awesome, but we don't really know what luck does exactly. I'm assuming it's probably chance of crit. It might have something to do with gathering or enemy drops even. 2,000 as well. It's expensive. That must mean they think it's a good item. We'll consider that at another time. Get me back in focus, please. It's so weird that the camera doesn't like remember the focus level when you turn it off and back on. Oh, let's talk to her again real quick too. You ought to remember to upgrade your weapons sometime, though I'm happy to see you taking care of the weapons you already have, of course. Yeah, I think we're pretty decent on our gear. I don't think there's any real upgrades. The Hamao, a potion made of scented honey, recovers 300 HP and 50 TP, but it is 1,400 N. Oof. Oof, that's expensive. Let's see what this guy has to say. I heard you reached the 2nd Stratum. That's where the real adventure begins. Prepare yourself with a good night's sleep. That we will. We will sleep right now. Nice. Look at that. We are 20 hours into this gameplay, into this save file. And for tonight, we are 5 hours in, and this is actually where I'm going to say good night to you all. I hope to see you next time. Liz, if you're still here, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you'll come back again. There's a chance we might play something tomorrow night. I haven't decided yet. Friday. However, Friday is a guaranteed day, and I'm really itching to play a little bit more Monster Hunter Freedom Unite with LeCloud, and I hear Bomber might be joining us, so we'll give that a check. And again, I'm glad to see you come back, Astro, but we'll be into this. Hey, Astro, by the way, you should really be thinking about like which Might and Magic I should add to the list, because when this game is done, we're gonna take a break. But when this game is done and I want to play the next Blobber, it's gonna be one of those, at least probably, right? So you should think about which one I should play. All right. So with that, thank you everyone, and I hope to see you next time. Merc Serene signing off. Enjoy the music. It's kind of a weird song to have popped up there. The Lake of Serenity from Divinity. We'll go to something a little more upbeat. Another song. You know what? The Divinity stuff is also slow. There we go. Hard Space Shipbreaker. What a game. Game's so much fun. Again, thank you for the cheer, Bomber. 100 bits. I know you're not here, but I know you will hear this on the YouTube VOD.